live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be. Cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey y'all, hey. I am super duper late and I'm sure you guys know why. What's going on, y'all? What is going on? How's everybody doing? Thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me. Thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me. Welcome. I am your host, Amore, on the Talk About It with Amore show. Once I see your thumbs up that you can hear me clearly, she said, are you in jail? Am I in jail? Oh, Lord, no, child. Don't wish nothing like that on me. Ooh, Jesus. Honey, I don't break no laws around here. You know what I mean? Heck no, I'm not in jail. Okay, I see the thumbs up. Okay. So this evening, tonight, we're going to bring a different story, you guys. Somebody dropped this into my inbox, and it interests me. So therefore, we will be talking about it. Thank you. Let's see who sent me this story. I think it's Rita. Hold on, it's coming up. But I think it's Rita. Let me just see right quick. Yeah, Rita. Thank you, Rita, for sending me this story. So we're going to talk about this. She said, Amore, I finally got my red star today, indicating that I have been rocking with you for 1 year. I'll be riding with you until the wheels fall off. Oh, my God. Thank you so very much. And congrats on that 12-month membership. I'm loving it. Who else got 12 months? Let me know if anybody else got their 12 months. But thank you so much, QC, for riding with your girl. I appreciate you. And, you know, it doesn't even show me over here who's red. So you would definitely have to let me know, okay? So let me tell y'all a little bit about this story. I'm actually going to play the video first. Now, I am just getting introduced to this story. So there will be more... It will be more to follow for this story, but I do have 2 videos to break down today. So apparently this father, hold on, let me put him up on the screen. Oh, well, shoot, I thought I put him up Hold on 1 second. Well, let's just listen to it. Let me give you guys a short ad lib of what's going on with this story, okay? But let me just tell you what I know so far. Disclaimer. My disclaimer is going across the bottom. Basically says anything that comes out of my mouth is based on my opinion, and my opinion is my opinion only. I'm not trying to defame or infringe upon anybody's rights, okay? Now, this father is calling out for help, okay? He has said, hey, where are the bloggers? Where are the content creators? Somebody, please, I need help. Somebody, I need help. So apparently this father had custody of his children, and he was coming live with his children quite often, okay? And the mother, apparently, her and her new boyfriend filed for custody through the courts, and they won. And one of the reasons was for exploitation. They said that he was posting his children online apparently too much to get rich, okay? He was using his kids for a check. Now, we don't know that to be the case because he has his side of the story. I am going to dig into it more, but it hit the news, you guys. So let me just play 2 clips right quick, and then let's talk about it, okay? Let's find out what's really going on, okay? Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up for me, and let's take a listen.
Story involves a family you may have seen before. A Maryland father and his 2 boys, his twin boys, known as the Hurtt twins. They're known to thousands of people for their viral videos.
But a recent court order claims those children have been exploited. And as a result, the boys' time with their father is now limited to 1 day a week in a supervised location.
Our Larry Miller spoke with the dad, who says the allegations against him are far from the truth. Here's tonight's special report, fighting for the Hurtt twins.
We about to take over the internet.
I'm not only a father, I'm a dad. Like, I'm nurturing. I love my sons, and I just want the best for them.
Emotions run deep for Jerron Hurtt Sr., the father of twin boys known to a legion of online followers as the Hurtt twins. Some of the videos that remain online have thousands of views. Because the twins are minors, we have decided to blur their faces.
Can I drink some of this?
Yes, you may.
Hurtt is fighting to get full custody of the twins after a judge said the boys were being exploited by their dad. His visitation was limited to 1 day a week in a supervised location. After a hearing earlier this year, Judge Nancy Papora awarded the twins' mother, April Johnson, full custody of the boys. In her opinion, Judge Papora wrote Hurt's judgment was alarmingly poor and is fraught with exploitation which is not in their best interest and presents a danger to their safety. The primary concern for the judge, those videos of the children online. Some show the children engaged in typical play. Others, described in court, show the children in sensitive situations like medical appointments. In addition to generating thousands of views, those videos also generated considerable income from subscriptions, ad sales, and donations for Hurtt.
Growing up, my uncles, my mom and aunt will tell you, like, we always recorded. It was just something we did when we had, cookouts, family functions. We all sat around, like, later on after the event, and we would watch on the big box TV.
I want to make a mayonnaise and hot chocolate.
So when I became a dad, I wanted to do the same thing. I started recording it, and I was just putting it online for our family. When the pandemic started, we went viral, and literally the next day I lost my job.
During the hearing, Judge Papora asked Hurtt if he thought those public videos compromised the children's safety. We asked Hurtt that same question. He told us this.
Those memories that I was putting online became profitable. So it was nothing different. Like, I'm just sharing our memories with the world.
Hurtt explained those memories have allowed him to care for the boys, providing a home and an education in an elite private school.
We spread love and joy all around the world. It's just a day in our life. We may go outside for a walk, and I record 5 or 10 minutes, and I've learned how to take those emotional moments and show the world how children can solve their problems.
The twins' mother declined our request for an interview, but said in a statement she had no comment and asked for privacy for herself and her boys. But the boys' mother was clear in a counter complaint she filed that the children were being exploited by Hurtt in an attempt to raise money for himself and gain internet fame.
Is it possible that things may have gone too far?
No, I don't think anything went too far. This is the same way you have child actors and stuff like that. And the thing is, we're not even acting. Like, this is just our life.
Judge Papora ordered Hurtt to remove all video content of the children from online. Accounts managed by Hurtt show videos of the boys were removed. Since the judge's order, Hurtt reached out to his followers for help, posting videos like this.
More dads just like me that love their children and would love to show up for their children.
There's a Change.org petition demanding Hurt's custody be reinstated. It has more than 7,000 signatures. Hurtt even teamed up with Dr. Bernard Jennings, who was instrumental in advocating for the passage of Florida's Good Dad Act. The law gives unwed fathers more rights in the health, education, or religious decisions of their children without a court order. Jennings wants to see it passed nationwide.
There are good dads out there that are suffering silently because they don't have time with their children. There are children that are suffering. There is statistical analysis that will show you that children that have time with both parents fare better.
As for Hurtt, he's hoping an appeal will grant him more time with his children. In the meantime, he continues to post videos online, but without the boys.
I'm trying everything I can. I have to use our platforms. I have to speak out. I have to tell the injustices that's going on. I have to tell about them ruining families.
Larry Miller, WUSA 9.
Okay. All right, so just from that clip right there, we see that this father has actually taken it all the way to the news. Apparently, he lost custody of his kids, and the reason being for exploitation. That was one of the reasons why. Now, here's the thing. What we have to think about is a GAL was ordered, okay? So they had a GAL. It's something lighter or whatever. Let me just look it up right quick. It just slipped my mind. I had it in my mind. A GAL is a guardian ad litem or something like that. But the same thing that we know that Robert had filed in the beginning. So that was issued. Okay, so let me just say this, and I see a lot of people in the comments that is familiar with this story, and thank you so much because you guys are giving me more insight. I'm gonna put up another video, but until then, let me just say this: a ad litem, a guardian ad litem was ordered, which means that they had someone to go inside of each of the parents' home and supervise them caring for the kids. They did a thorough background investigation into looking into how the kids were being raised, treated, cared for, and whatnot. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know the whole story. I'm going to dig into it more, but I don't know the whole story. But what I do know is they wasn't just snatched, you guys, okay? We heard the news article, and just because it hits the news and how it comes out on the news doesn't always mean that this is how it really is. Now, I'm going to play another video of his cry saying that they were fraudulently snatched from him. And he even said that CPS said that he was a good father, right? But that he was exploiting his children, okay? We know a lot of other fathers, a lot of others, not just one, but several other dads that do exploit their children online. They may not think it's exploitation. They may think that it is sharing memories of their children. But you're going to hear him say that the judge said the kids are too young to speak up for themselves, right? Meaning that, they may not know what's going on. They may just know that they're online and their daddy is making money from it. And you know what I mean? They're living a good life. But apparently, this man was posting his kids quite a bit. You heard him say that he lost his job, right? So when he lost his job, he further put the children online, like, I guess, every day, all day. And through the long court battle, this wasn't just no overnight type thing, but through the long court battle, the judge sided with the mom, okay? Now, you're going to hear him say the mother, family, or the mother, should I say, and her new boyfriend were participating in abuse. He's going to say that she was in an abusive relationship with her boyfriend, and then she got out of an abusive relationship with him and got into another relationship with another boyfriend. You're going to hear him talk about this in the upcoming video. So he painted a picture of the mom actually being a not so fit mom, right? Because she was in an abusive relationship. But now take note in the upcoming video that he does say, hey, I don't want you to harass her, because apparently they must have something in place to where, he's not supposed to be harassing her. So he does say, I don't want you guys to go after her, but I am going to tell my story. So again, he's telling the story saying, listen, I lost custody of my kids, right? And now I can only see them one time a week. And I had to erase all the material, photos and videos of the children because I was charged in court, accused of exploitation to make money off of these twin boys, okay? So now let's listen to his part of the story. Now, he has several parts. We're not going to be able to listen to all of it today because this is recent. This just happened like about a month ago, and his cry out for help has been ongoing, okay? No one has really picked up the story, so we're picking it up, and we're going to go and see what's going on, okay? All right, so now let's listen to his version, his first video since the news broke of him losing custody of the kids and only can post them 1 day a week, and he got 1 day a week and it's supervised as well. So he went from being daddy, of the year, I guess, to now only 1 day a week with his kids and it's supervised, okay? Because he was accused of exploitation. Amongst other things, I don't know what else because we don't have the court docs. Maybe we should pull them. But exploitation is one of the reasons why he lost custody of the kids, okay? All right, here we go.
Hello, everyone. Today is my birthday, and I got something to say. So I'm going to wait until everybody gets online. And then I got some things I need to get off my chest about my sons and I.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so correction. Thank you, Sonia. It's not 1 day a week. It's 1 hour a week. Okay, wow. 1 hour a week. All right. She said pull the court papers. All right, I may just pull them tomorrow, okay? Because I don't have them right now. I'll pull the court papers tomorrow. All right, so let's finish listening.
So if you're watching this live, please share it. Please share. I need your help. We need your help. Again, I'm waiting for everyone to get online. Today is my birthday, and I wanna share some things about my sons and I. So if you're watching right now, please press the share button. Please press the share button if you want to know our story. It's about to be told. So please press the share button. We need your help. And I'm tired of being quiet. I'm tired of being silenced. I'm going to answer all of those questions for you, Lakeisha. Can you press the share button? Auntie Lakeisha, thank you. Please press the share button. I'm going to start talking when I at least have maybe like 500 people on. I need to get this out. Thank you. It's really not a happy birthday for me, though. But if you want to know what's going on with my sons and I'm about to tell it.
I think the mother name is April Johnson. What is this guy's name, you guys? Do anybody know? I know the twins' name, but I don't actually know his name. If somebody can drop his name in the chat, maybe I'll look up the court documents as the video is playing.
That's not right. And it needs to be said. Thank you for the stars, Auntie Gillian. Just please press the share button so this message can get out. Tag your friends, tag your families, tag politicians. I've tagged the governor here, the vice president. I'm tagging everyone, and I need you all too. If you want to see my boys again, we need your help. So we're almost there. It's a lot of things I haven't said, and it's just time for it to be said. It's time for people to be held accountable for the things they've done to my children and I. Thank you for the star. So we get 500, and I'm going to start. The only reason is just because I need more people to share it. I need it to get out. I need people to know what's happening in the court systems. It's time for change. It's time that we start doing what's in the best interest of children.
Okay, just right quick. Somebody just sent me this. Thank you, Elaine, for sending me this. And if anybody else find anything that they can send me right away, you can. It says that in July, just recently, like last month, an appeal was dismissed by the court. Hurtt twins update. Appeal dismissed by the court. Jerron Sr. appeal case has been dismissed. Seniors continued 1 day a week visitation was ordered. Okay, so 1 day a week. Visitation was ordered to be discontinued. His continued violation of the current custody court order definitely took away his visitation. He's his own worst enemy. To God be the glory. Oh, wow. So his case was dismissed. So listen, you guys, there's always more to the story. It's always more to the story. Listen, sometimes things sound so sad and so sad, and we want to feel sorry for someone until we peel back the onion, and we will peel back the onion. But so far, it's sounding like it's not as oh, woe is me. It's not as sad as we hearing. Okay, so we will find out more. But apparently, he appealed the court decisions, and it was dismissed because of his violation of the court order. So, something to make you say, let's finish listening to his story. And if you guys have anything else, just please send it to my inbox. Thank you, Elaine.
Or mothers, but we do what's in the best interest of the children. First question, do I work? Yes, Daddy works. I work for Think Energy. I also work for Reach. I have a number on the page, so you can call it. And okay. So here we go. Now, do you know, and I need you to tag influencers too, so you can kind of understand, and they can tell you how this works. So when you start a social media page, well, first off, if you know, I started social media just sharing memories. I have hundreds and thousands. Well, yeah, we have thousands of VHS tapes of my three uncles that recorded us when we were younger. Every cookout, every birthday party, every family event, there was one of the big cameras, well, three of them, that you will put on your shoulder to record. That's our family tradition. That's what we do. And because of this, me becoming a dad at 37, I wanted to do the same. I wanted to spread memories with my family. I wanted to show me raising my children. I wanted to show that the effects or the things that happened to me as a child wasn't going to happen to my children. I wanted those memories. Our platform wasn't our platform, it was my platform. The About Me section talked about Daddy raising his children and spreading love and joy. So you might not have seen Daddy all the time, but you always heard me. I was always there. But if you ask any social media influencer, this is a job. I don't think people understand how much work goes into editing video. It's not something that takes 20 minutes.
So as I'm listening to him, he's right. It is a job to do social media, right? It is a job, right? But there's a lot of parents, let's just be honest, there's a lot of parents that's making the job the kid's job, if you will. You know what I mean? There are a lot of parents, and it's not just him. Trust me, there's a lot of parents that have said, you know what? Instead of me going and working, my kids are going to help feed us. And, let's just find out what's going on. So I got something else. I'm trying to pull it up. I don't know why it hasn't done it yet, but it says on here, the motion, request, and the petition. So apparently he got it. Let me just show it to you right quick. I don't know why it's not popping up, but let me just show it to you right quick. She said, look in your inbox. I think that's what you just sent me. Hold on 1 second. I think that's what you just sent me. They had a petition going around, and it was denied as well because of let me see. Oh, Y'all, we are unbreaking this story as we speak. Hold on. She sent me a link to a page where they got some more nitty gritty, baby. Hold on. See, that's why I love y'all. Hold on. She said, go to this page and you can catch up on everything with proof. How do I get to this page? Can you send me the link? Because you sent me a screenshot. Can you send me the link itself? Because a lot of people have this page. Let me see. Hold on, you guys. We got more information that just came in. But let me just let y'all listen to his story until I pull this up, okay? I think the twins are 6 years old, but let me hold on one second.
To do responding to messages, growing the page. I don't think people understand that being a social media influencer is more than an 8-hour job a day. And when it happened to us, it wasn't on purpose. Like literally, we was in the pan, and literally, I was a door-to-door rep for Comcast, and we could no longer go door-to-door because we was in the pan. But the day before, we went viral. And when we went viral, it was a total blessing. You can't go to Facebook and say, hey, make me an influencer, pay me money. That's not how it works. They reached out to me because of that Easter egg hunt and gave us, thank you for the stars, and gave us the chance to make money. So I had to start a business. I had to learn how to edit videos because we were never doing that before. It was just a walk. And all of our walks were always recorded. So then instead of me posting that whole walk sometimes, maybe I would take part of that walk, and I saw that it was an emotional, moment. It was something that others could use, and something that I could also use again for my children when they got into it. Like, look at this video. See how you guys worked it out. Our platform was nothing but spreading love and joy. It was a father raising his children. Now, before social media even came about, I was the top 5 sales in the whole entire country. I did very well for myself. Before I had my sons, I was making maybe $150,000 a year. Before I had my sons, I had $100,000 and something car. I was blessed. I've always was blessed. Like, I work hard. I give thanks. I show love. That's something that I've always done. I might not have had it when I was younger the way I wanted it, but I made sure to give it to my children and to spread it to any that I could. Before my boys, I had my niece, I had my godson. I've always was just that type of person. But I don't even know where to start. People have taken what I built for my sons and I and made it into a bad thing. I was able to be home with my children 24/7. You understand what I'm saying? 24/7. Any event that they had at school, Dad was there.
All right, let's stop for a second. We got some new information in. Let's play this one first, because apparently he came online crying, and let's see what it says. It says, it says, you can cry all you want. Hold on a second. You can cry all you want. You was never a primary parent, and you withheld the twins from their mom for years, making up false allegations by coaching the boys. All investigations showed no such incident took place or happened. You're in shock because you lost your income. Today, you've come out asking for help as usual, and it says, see more. See, can you send me that link, please? Can you send me the link so I can go to the page? If you can send me the link, because you covered it up when you did the screenshot, so I can't even see what it says up here, the Hurtt twins what? Because I'm looking for it. If you could just tag me the link. And so these are some text messages. Let me read those. It says, proof and facts. Clearly, parent alienation, mental and emotional abuse and exploitation. Okay, let's see what they say, y'all. It says, you just called me 9 times. Oh, Lord, it sounded familiar. You just called me 9 times. I've already sent to you numerous times a text explaining why it has to be the way it has to be. You are interrupting me editing videos. You're costing me money. If you don't want to agree to keeping your sons feeling safe, then please stop calling me. So that must be him. And then she says, so you're going to answer the phone and pretend you don't know my number when I had this number since last year? Then I asked to speak to my children and you still telling me no and hang up on me? I'm not costing you anything. I'm calling to speak to my children. And he says, I don't have to know your number. I'm busy editing and you're costing me money. If you want to talk to our children, then be an adult and do what you have to do to make them feel safe. I have to prepare them to talk to you. I'm not going to keep going over this. It's not about you. It's about our boys. Okay. And she said, you keep talking about making them what? Hold on. I'm being nosy. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me move it over. Hold on. You keep talking about making them. See, I need the link, y'all. I need the link in order for me to be as nosy as I need to be. Can you please send me the link? She said, look at your Facebook more. I am. Look at what I said. Did you tag me? Oh, she said, look at your Facebook more. Hold on. Let me look back at my Facebook. Apparently, she tagged me. Let's see. I want to spill all the tea, y'all. Hold on. Don't y'all want all the tea? All right, hold on. Let me see. Where is it at, Elaine? You said look at your Facebook. I'm looking. Where is it? I just see where it says look at your Facebook. Elaine. Hold on, you guys. I don't see where she tagged me at. Can you put the link up under the video that of the post that I just did? I just posted. While she's doing that, let me hit refresh again. Maybe that's what it is. And let me do it again. All right, I don't see it. I don't even see where you tag me in a post at all. I just see it said look at your Facebook, but look at my Facebook where? All right, I'm looking, but I see where you did that, but I don't see the tag. Let me do it again. Hold on, y'all. Well, let me finish reading this. All right, it says, I don't even know what that says up there. Hold on. I see that you said you tagged me, but I don't see the tag. Why don't I see the tag? I don't see it, y'all. Maybe because I don't have it like set up to where I don't even know if I have it set up like that, actually. Let me see. I don't see it. Can you put it in can you Please put it in the messenger. Just copy the link and put it in the messenger. Hold on, let me try to do it another way. I don't think we understand each other. No, I don't see it. That's okay, you guys. I don't have the link. I don't see the tag. I don't have the link. So I'm going to have to. It says unavailable. The attachment is unavailable. Am I blocked? Hold on, y'all. One more thing. Let me try one more time. Okay, I think I got it. Where's the bunch? Oh, okay. You must be in a group. This is a group, right? Yeah, it's a group. Oh, I have to join. Okay. All right, I got it. I don't know if they're gonna approve me. Oh, it's a public group. Okay. It's still telling me I have to join. You have to join a public group? Okay. I didn't know that, but anyway. All right, now, okay. Let me look at it now. All right. Is these text messages in there? Because I want to finish reading these text messages. All right, you guys, I got it. Let me go into this group with you guys. Let's go into this group, honey. Y'all want to go into the group? Let's go into this group. Let's go into this group. Oh, Jesus. Let's go into this group. All right, we're going into the group. All right, apparently this is a group where all the information is at. All right, let's look and see what we have. Okay, so it says, he was never a primary parent. He has been given supervised visitation, parents, alienation, mental and emotional abuse to the mom and her son, exploitation of minors, isolated and conditioning the boys, scamming, donations, and money GoFundMe. He's never had full custody. Neither parents had any sort of custody until August of 2022. Equal shared parenting time, magistrate court ordered. March the 25th, 2024, the mom got full custody. Okay, so she got full custody in March. And he got supervised visitation. Stop believing his lies and look into his public court records and all. Stop being native and ignorant. Do you like being bamboozled and hoodwinked? Somebody is dropping the real receipts. All right. Okay, apparently these are the boys. They're cute. Oh, I've seen these boys. This is who they are. I've seen these boys. Y'all have seen these boys, right? Y'all have seen these boys, right? I've seen these kids. I've seen these kids before. Give me a thumbs up if you've seen these boys right here. Let's just put them up for a minute. I've seen these boys. They're cute cuties. Y'all seen these boys? They're so cute. Okay, I've seen these boys. Anyway, I don't want to. All right, where are the text messages? Hold on. It says files. See, okay, because I just joined. They haven't approved me yet, so I don't get to see any of the files. Okay, so that's not doing me no good. All right, so I can't really see anything except for just posts. I can't see the files because they have not accepted me as a member yet. So I guess once they accept me as a member, I will be able to see the text message because that's what I want to read. Anyway, this is not doing me any good. So let's go back to, well, maybe they got them in the comments. Let's look. Let's see if they have it in the comments. It says comments has been turned off. So no, this is not giving me anything, Elaine. I don't know if you knew that, but it won't even let me go past a certain, like it stops here. Maybe because I just joined it and I have not been accepted yet. So it's not showing me everything in this group. So that's not doing me any good. Hold on, let's go back to the text messages. All right, so the text messages. She said, I tagged you under the link. He was crying as well. Yeah, but I can't see it. For some reason, you tagging me is not. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I see you tag me, but when I clicked on the link that you tagged me, it says not available. I'm not sure why. It's not letting me go to the tag. I don't know if it's something that I'm blocked from. It says the attachment is unavailable. So anyway, let me finish trying to read these text messages right quick because I can't get to the other thing. I would love to, trust me. I would love to. All right, let's just bring these back up. Okay, so let me just see what it says over here. I can't read the top because it's cut off, but I see where it says, you can have upstairs and I'll take the basement. We have to do what's best for the boys. And they're getting a lot of attention right now. I know you want to work, but if the boys can provide for us while we're doing what we both love, spending time with them, I don't see why not. They're not making a ton of money, but they're getting companies reaching out, viral companies. And she says, Jerron, I can't come back there. Much as I want to see my kids every day, I just can't come back there to stay. It's too much damage that has been done in that house. It has affected me. Zari and the twins don't know any better, but I was while I was there, because you made me feel like I was worthless, but I'm good now. I'm angry about the twins page and how you bragging about being your kids' only parents when you know I ain't leave my babies. And everybody on the page just as dumb for eating it up, believing that shit. That's what I'm upset about. And now they're making money, and all of a sudden I'm blocked from their Instagram account and everything. But we're both their parents, though. I'm not after my kids' money. I don't even care about the money they're getting. All I said on that video was, look at my babies. Mommy love you so much. How is that negative? Hold on, someone is calling me. Hold on. Hello? I'm on live. Oh, well, send it to my inbox. But where'd you send it at, though? All right, so you said, but okay, do what now? Mm-hmm. Yeah, send it to my inbox because I'm on my desktop and I don't see the same thing you may see on your phone because I don't even see nothing that says view. I'm on a desktop. Okay. Thanks. All right. So apparently somebody else is sending it to me. Hold on, you guys. Okay, I see the text message on my phone. Ooh, I see it better. Okay. I got it, you guys. Ooh, I got it. All right, so let me start over because I got way more. But I don't, I got it all now. All right, hold on, you guys. These are the type of receipts I need right here, honey. This is it. This is the type of receipts I need. I need it all. Okay, so already we see that this guy is definitely not what we were all thinking in the beginning. Okay. All right, let me open it up. Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. All right, here we go. Let's get out of this one. Let's go into the real deal. Holyfield, thank you so much, Quita. All right, y'all gonna send me receipts. I need it all, baby. I need to see all these receipts. Okay, here we go. All right, so we read the one where it says, you call me 9 times. And okay, so she says, you keep talking about making them feel safe when nobody is a threat. And then I think she says on April 20th of 2020, this dates back 4 years. I think you should really think about coming back here. Okay, this is what he said. I think you should really think about coming back here. Somehow we could work together. You can have upstairs and I'll take the basement. Now, first of all, y'all, if a relationship is over, right? Y'all ain't together no more, right? Why would you want to go back and live with somebody just for the sake of the kids? There's a reason why she left in the first place. But let's continue. He says, I think you should think about coming back here. We could work together. You can have upstairs and I'll take the basement. We have to do what's best for the boys. And they're getting a lot of attention right now. Okay, so I read that. She says, Jerron, I can't come back. Okay. She says, Zari and the twins, they don't know any better, but Zari does. And it's still, she says, Zari and the twins don't know any better, but Zari does. And it still hurts him that we got put out. Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Jerome, I can't come back there. Much as I want to see my kids every day, I just can't come back there to stay. It's too much damages that has been done in that house. It has affected me, Zari and the twin. Okay, it has affected me, Zari, and the twins. The twins don't know any better, but Zari does. And it still hurts him that we got put out. So apparently he put them out. So let me tell you one thing about me. I would never go back to a place that I've been put out from. You're not going to get a second chance to put me out, okay? Never in your life will you get a second chance to put me out. You hear me? Never, ever, ever, okay? Because you're going to do it again. You're going to do it again because you think you have that power, so you're going to do it again. Anyway, it says, Zari does, and it still hurts him that we got put out, okay? Hold on. Then it says, I'm not upset over you're putting me out anymore. I've been over it because I needed to get away from there to find myself again. I lost who I was while I was there because you made me feel like I was worthless, but I'm good now. I'm angry about the twins page and how you bragging about being your kid's only parent when you know I ain't leave my babies. And everybody on that page just as dumb for eating it up, believing that shit. That's what I'm upset about. and now they're making money. All of a sudden, I'm blocked from their Instagram account and everything. But we're both their parents, though. I'm not after my kids' money. I don't even care about what money they're getting. All I said on that video was, look at my babies. Mama loves you so much. How is that negative? Because I love my boys? I don't understand. He says, April, did I ever say you wasn't in their life? Did I ever say you didn't do anything? I'm just saying, when people find out your mommy, they're going to ask, why aren't you here? And for the boys' Facebook page, we need to think of something to say. You're saying that I kicked you out. I'm sure you know that will ruin their page. So I'm asking you want me to say. That's why I said you're supportive. That's why I said you're supportive and visit often. What? I got an alert from IG that someone, let's see now, I can't read that one. I got an alert from IG that someone, I don't see what that one says. Lord. Hold on. Okay, I can't read that one. All right, that one's no good. All right, so anyway. All right, so this one says, on March the 26th, 2024, an order of custody that the father shall have supervised visitation with the children as specified. For the reasons the court awarded sole legal and physical custody of the minor to the mother. Father shall have supervised visitation with the children as specified. Oh my God, y'all. Listen, look, look at him crying. It says you can cry. Let me see, did he cry? Oh, dang, I thought I was going to hear him cry. But anyway, it says you can cry all you want. You was never a primary parent and you withheld the twins from their mother for years, making up false allegations by coaching the boys. All investigations showed no such incident took place or happened. You were in shock because you lost your income. Today you come out and asking for help as usual, making up stories because this is another way to make money, gain sympathy, and play victim. Courts don't just take kids away from their parent unless truth. Hold on. Unless truth and facts are provided and they're in danger or there is danger. When it comes to custody, remember a therapist and best interest lawyer involved speak to these boys and came to their conclusion. Twins won't lie, but you have reasons to. If there was any red flags, mom wouldn't have got sole custody. There is red flags with you getting supervised visitations. Junior and Joshua are free today. All those supporting him saying twins need to be with their dad because he is a good dad, it's all been an act for the money. And you've fallen for it. You all have fallen for it. Shame on you. Truth always come out. He is a liar, manipulator, and a scammer. Listen, do you see what peeling back the onion will get you? Do you see what peeling back the onion? She said on the page with the crying on it, the Hurt family. Send me the link. Send me the link. So listen, apparently we was about to go down a rabbit hole thinking that this man, right, got his kids taken away fraudulently. We're going to still listen to his story because he's definitely crying out. But apparently this man lost his kids because he was trying to keep them from the mom for the purpose of money. You guys, did you hear the text messages? She said, Amora, there was old women ready to testify for him. I believe it. I believe it. You hear me? I bet you they was white, black, and everything too. You hear me? So now, listen, it's so funny that now, Rita, I think when you sent me this, you sent it to me for me to be for the father, didn't you? I think that you thought the father was in the right. And so I was going off of that in the beginning, right? She said, he fooled you more. God dang it. Listen, I'm telling you, I only had a little bit of the story, right? I had a little bit. And I was like, okay, this will be interesting to know why this father lost his kids and was accused of exploitation. So I was like, let's put it out there, right? Because, you know, I'm not no man hater. I'm really not, right? I'm for you when you're right. But now we done peeled back the onion and found out he a whole manipulator out here. trying to keep these goddamn kids away from their mama, baby. Lock them out the IG account. He trying to get rich off the mama, baby. I mean, not the mama, but the kids. These children, Joker. Hold on, I gotta hear him crying. Y'all saying y'all sent me the link of him crying. Let me hear this Joker crying. Oh Lord, child, I'm about to put it on the floor. I'm about to put it on the floor. She said, damn, I'm late. While I'm looking for that, let's finish listening to his story.
They had, Dad was there. The boys have hydronephrosis. It's an issue with their kidney. Dad was there. Dad has done nothing but try to protect his children since he's had them. Now, I want to say this. We're not going to talk bad about the other parent, but I'm going to say what happened. And I'm asking you to not talk bad about her, okay? But when their mother left, I became a single dad. There's plenty of messages that I can show you.
See, already he lying. Already he lying. Did you just hear him? See, now, Jerron, you heard him? He just said when their mother left. Did you hear what he said? Now, see, he would never say that he kicked them out in the middle of the night. Or he kicked them out in winter. Y'all say it was during winter. He kicked out her, the twin boys, and when he kicked her out, did he kicked out her and her other son? Did he kick the twins out too? Or did he keep the twins? So in the text messages, let's put them back up, y'all. Let's put the text messages back up. See, I'm loving this because, see, that's why you need proof, right? In the text messages, she said, you kicked me out, and he said, let's come up with a story as to why you was kicked out. Basically, he's like, what do you want me to say? You know, if I tell them, hold on, let's go back to it, y'all. Let's go back to it, because he's like, you know, if I tell them that you kicked me out, that I kicked you out, they're going to think something funny. Let's go back to that right quick. Let's go back to these text messages. See, he want her to cover it up. See, I'm not with that covering up shit no more. You know what I mean? No, let's put it all out there. You want to pretend like you this great ass dad. Let's talk about you kicking me out. Hold on. Let's go back to the one where he said, you know, we tell them that I kicked you out, they're going to say something. He says, April, did I ever say you wasn't in their life? Did I ever say you didn't do anything? I'm just saying, what people find out, when people find out you're the mommy is what he's saying. When people find out that you're the mommy, they're going to ask, why haven't you been there or here? And for the Facebook and for the boys' Facebook page, we need to think of something to say. You saying that I kicked you out, I'm sure you know that will ruin their page. That will, see, you hear what, listen, he want her to lie. He doesn't want her, he don't want her to, oh, y'all, let me blow it up, honey. Let me blow it up. Let me blow it up. Let me blow it up. He don't want her to tell the truth. He don't want her to say she was kicked out. So I guess he want her to say she left. He said, you're saying that I kicked you out. I'm sure you know that will ruin their pay. We need to think of something to say. Look at this. Look at this manipulation bullshit. Don't tell them I kicked you out. Don't tell them I kicked you out. Here she go. Wait a minute. She says, over here, hold on. She says, let's go. I'm not upset over you putting me out anymore. I've been over it because I needed to get away from there to find myself again. I lost who I was while I was there because you made me feel like I was worthless, but I'm good now. I'm angry about the twins page and how you bragging about being your kids' only parents. I would be mad as hell. If you sit up there trying to pretend like, oh, I'm a single parent, this bullshit, oh, I would be mad. I would be very, 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 very mad. Very mad. You hear me? You have been telling people you a single parent like they ain't got no mama because now, Rita, when you sent this to me, and I'm not getting on you, baby, at all. Please believe that. But when you sent it to me, when I read that he was a single parent, I thought the mama was either on drugs or that she was DEAD. I'm for real. I didn't even think the mother was in the picture because I saw single parent. I was like, oh wow, she must have, she must have, went to heaven or she's on drugs, because that's the first thing you think when you think of a father being a single parent, you're like, oh, he wanted custody because mom is on drugs. She's strung out. Okay, but she over here and you alienated her from her damn kids. You should have lost custody. Listen, I'm glad you sent me this case because, honey, now I'm mad at this man. You hear me? Now I'm mad at him. And the reason why I'm mad at him because you tried to use social media for sympathy. You tried to use social media for empathy when you kicked that mother out and now you're talking about when she left. Let's go back to him saying when she left. He just did this video.
Children, 24/7.
And then he just did one 5 hours ago, okay? See, hold on. Now I need to change my whole title to this video. Oh, I'm going to change my whole title and I'm going to change my thumbnail. This right here will be revamped, okay? Because now I got to tell it to how it really is, okay? Now, the courts, obviously, somebody ordered a GAL. Now, I don't know if she ordered a GAL or he ordered a GAL. But a GAL was ordered and he lost in the court of the law, okay? So now we got to go by what the court of the law said, okay? We got to go by what the court of the law and these receipts that we've received, okay? You kicked her out in the middle of winter in, was it Maryland or New York? Because somebody said Maryland, I heard New York somewhere. He kicked her and her children out of the house, okay? What? Oh, you got to be out your mind. Hold on.
Start. People have taken what I built for my sons and I and made it into a bad thing. I was able to be home with my children 24/7. You understand what I'm saying? 24/7. Any event that they had at school, Dad was there. Any doctor's appointment they had, Dad was there. The boys have hydronephrosis. It's an issue with their kidney. Dad was there. Dad has done nothing but try to protect his children since he's had them. Now, I want to say this. We're not going to talk bad about the other parent, but I'm going to say what happened. And I'm asking you to not talk bad about her, okay? But when their mother left, I became a single dad. There's plenty of messages that I can show you where I was begging and actually being nasty because I'm asking, come around.
You hear him? I was begging and even being nasty. Okay? If you asked about April, he blocks you. So listen, he just said that he was begging her to come around, even being nasty. He was even being nasty. Oh, I bet he was. See, what did he ever show those text messages? Because I want to see them. I want to see those nasty text messages that he was begging her to come around. Now, he probably was begging her to move back in, and she probably said, hell no, I don't want to move in with you. I don't want to move in with you. You made me feel like shit. You made me feel worthless. You made me feel like I wasn't nobody. And then you kicked me out, and now you talking about, this joker had the nerve to tell her to come back. You might as well come back, right? This is what he said. He said, I think you should really think about coming back here. Somehow we could work together. You can have upstairs, and I'll take the basement. We have to do what's best for the interest of, we have to do what's best for the boys. But you kicked her out, and he's talking about, and they're getting a lot of attention right now. Now, to me, would y'all say this exploitation? Oh, they're getting a lot of attention. We're getting a lot of deals. But you heard him say what I built for the boys. Oh, the life that I built for the boys. Oh, this is what I built for the boys. Let's go back a little bit because it's him. He did it for the boys, huh?
Anyone that I could. Before there was my boys, I had my niece, I had my godson. I've always was just that type of person. But I don't even know where to start. People have taken what I built for my sons and I and made it into a bad thing.
But how can you build something for your sons based on a single dad with boys? Like they don't have no damn mama. You built a lie. Does he not understand that? He built a lie. Huh? Yeah, okay. Look, I am a more YouTube clout. Exactly. She said, don't talk bad about her. Exactly. We've heard that before, right? Oh, don't talk bad about the mom. I don't want you guys to go after her. She can't handle it. She's thin. But when she left, I became a single mom. When she abandoned her, when she left, I became a single dad. Basically, you saying that she abandoned her children And when he kicked her out. What? Huh? What? Are you kidding me right now?
I was able to be home with my children 24/7. You understand what I'm saying? 24/7. Any event that they had at school, Dad was there. Any doctor's appointment they had, Dad was there. The boys have hydronephrosis. It's an issue with their kidney. Dad was there. Dad has done nothing but try to protect his children since he's had them. Now, I want to say this. We're not going to talk bad about the other parent, but I'm going to say what happened. And I'm asking you to not talk bad about her, okay?
Because it's probably court ordered that if he incite people to go after her, he's going to probably be in further trouble. She said he made a video once saying he was not going to talk about the mother, and that's that.
But when their mother left, I became a single dad.
When their mother
There's
left.
plenty of messages that I can show you where I was begging and actually being nasty because I'm asking, come around. We need you. The boys need you. They're calling other people mine. It's not okay. And from the day she left, her boyfriend, let me even say this. My mother used to live next door to us. Our cousin lived 3 doors down. You've seen us walk to my sister's house. So for these people saying that I kicked someone out of the home at 4 o'clock in the morning, I mean, come on, let's be for real. It was actually 11 o'clock because the neighbor called the police because of me being abused. And you can look that up.
So he just admitted to kicking him out, but he's saying it wasn't at 4 in the morning, it was 11 o'clock. But he just admitted it. Did you hear that? Listen, I don't even know if he realized he just admitted it. He said it was actually at 11, not 4 in the morning. Listen, you guys.
Because I'm asking, come around. We need you. The boys need you. They're calling other people mine. It's not okay. And from the day she left, her boyfriend, let me even say this. My mother used to live next door to us. Our cousin lived 3 doors down. You've seen us walk to my sister's house. So for these people saying that I kicked someone out of the home at 4 o'clock in the morning, I mean, come on, let's be for real. It was actually 11 o'clock because the neighbor called the police because of me being abused. And you can look that up. So let's get that out of the way. Now, I never even told about that because I told you I didn't have that love growing up. It wasn't about that.
So did he not just admit that he kicked her out? But I mean, he said it in a way she said, I kicked her out at 4 in the morning. Come on now. My mom and sister live like right down the street or whatever, next door. It was actually 11 o'clock instead of 4 in the morning. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what time it was. I don't know. Is 4 in the morning worse than 11 o'clock? I mean, you kick her and the kids out the house.
Let me even say this. My mother used to live next door to us. Our cousin lived 3 doors down.
And so when he kicked her out, she was supposed to go to his mama's house. Is that what he's trying to say? Well, when I kicked you out, you were supposed to go to my mom's house or my cousin's house. You weren't supposed to like leave and go somewhere else. Is that what he's saying? Because I mean, I'm confused. Okay.
You've seen us walk to my sister's house. So for these people saying that I kicked someone out of the home at 4 o'clock in the morning, I mean, come on, let's be for real. It was actually 11 o'clock because the neighbor called the police.
He said, listen, look at his eyebrows, the way they raise up when he says, come on, I didn't kick you out at 4. It was actually at 11 o'clock, okay? Like, come on, if you're going to lie right. It was 11. I didn't kick you out at 4.
Let me even say this. My mother used to live next door to us. Our cousin lived 3 doors down. You've seen us walk to my sister's house. So for these people saying that I kicked someone out of the home at 4 o'clock in the morning, I mean, come on, let's be for real. It was actually 11 o'clock because the neighbor called the police because of me being abused. And you can look that up. So let's get that out of the way. Now, I never even told about that because I told you I didn't have that love growing up. It wasn't about that. So even though I had people next door and stuff.
What does having love growing up have to do with him putting his baby mama and her kids out the house? What does it have to do with anything, you guys? What does not having love growing up have to do with you being a mean-ass adult? Huh? What does that have to do with it? Why do they like to resort back to, I didn't have that love growing up. I didn't have that love.
I wanted to raise my children different. And I moved there for the help, so she could have the help. I built this platform.
Wait a minute, hold on. He said what? I moved what? Okay, somebody said they
Get that out of the way. Now, I never even told about that because I told you, I didn't have that love growing up. It wasn't about that. So even though I had people next door and stuff, I wanted to raise my children different. And I moved there for the help, so she could have the help. I built this platform to spread love and joy. This was literally just our memories. I never thought that we would have went viral. I never thought that we would have had these, that this would have happened. I never did in a million years. I've always worked. I've always done great for myself. And I put the time and the energy to this. I saw that I could literally be home with my children and give them the love that they needed and still provide for them, provide even better, So it provided my children with the best education. They went to a great private school here. We live in a great community and just live. Now,
what does this sound like, you guys? I mean, the more and more I'm doing these stories, the more and more they're starting to sound like the same damn person, doesn't it? Huh? The more and more it just sounds like I'm talking about the same person. Like, what is really going on? What is going on with these grown ass men that want these kids and act like they're the better parent, they're the best parent, they're the real father getting all this other shit? They just seem to sound like the same ass person. Damn.
Now, please share, tag other influencers, any families that you follow that are on social media. Please tag them. Please share this video. But I'm tired. I don't have my sons. When I went to court, I was accused of exploiting my children. The videos that we shared with you all were considered exploitation. Me telling about my sons having hydronephrosis and showing some of the doctor's visits, nothing bad, even talking to the hospital about it, and the hospital asking me to make videos to spread awareness, to show the procedure.
The hospital ain't asked this man to make no videos. Tell me in the comments if you think the hospital told this man to make videos of his kid's diagnosis to share the awareness. Raise your hand if you believe that shit. When have you ever heard a hospital ask you as a parent to make a video of your child, right? And their whatever they was diagnosed with, their diagnosis. When have a parent ever asked you? The hospital told me to listen to this man, y'all. Listen to him. He said the hospital told him to make the videos.
That we shared with you all were considered exploitation.
Okay, somebody is saying that they're trying to email me something. Let me just I think you guys are emailing it to the wrong account. Don't email it to the Let's Talk About It With Amore account. That's not the one I look at. It's the Talk About It With Amore. Let me drop it in the chat. There's a difference because I guess this guy is trying to say he's trying to send me some stuff. But here, this is the one you need to send it to. Send it to this inbox right here, okay? The other one I don't really check. That's why I didn't know it was, a clear page, okay? But send it to that, all right? All right, let's go.
Me telling about my sons having hydronephrosis and showing some of the doctor's visits, nothing bad, even talking to the hospital about it, and the hospital asking me to make videos to spread awareness, to show the procedures, I've never showed any intimate, things of my children.
And, I hope he didn't take that in the court. And that's probably why he lost custody, because he lying, saying the hospital told him to take videos of the procedures. No, come on, bro. I don't believe that at all. I do not believe that at all.
All of our stuff was real. We didn't record every day. Actually, we recorded almost every day for ourselves.
Wait a minute, we didn't record every day. Actually, we recorded every day. Wait a minute, which one is it? We didn't even record every day. Actually, we did.
Tag them. Please share this video. But I'm tired. I don't have my sons. When I went to court, I was accused of exploiting my children. The videos that we shared with you all were considered exploitation. Me telling about my sons having hydronephrosis and showing some of the doctor's visits, nothing bad, even talking to the hospital about it, and the hospital asking me to make videos to spread awareness, to show the procedures, like I've never showed any intimate, things of my children. All of our stuff was real. We didn't record every day. Actually, we recorded almost every day for ourselves. Every single walk.
He said we didn't record every day. He said actually we did record it every single day, but he just said he didn't record every day.
I think I recorded. But most of that stuff isn't even online. Like I said, these are our memories. So this was for us. And in some of those memories, I would put online. But it was nothing like that. Like you probably seen thank you for the stars. You probably seen 5 minutes of us every few days or something like that. Who put that on me? Oh, thanks, Aunt Sally. But it was all about spreading love and joy. This court case has bankrupted me. I literally was spending $10,000 a month between a lawyer and a psychiatrist.
Who does that sound like, you guys? This is crazy.
Colleges, that's both $500 an hour. I got a guardian ad litem on the case. And the reason why I got the guardian ad litem.
Y'all hear that? He ordered the guardian ad litem. He ordered it. Listen. He ordered it, and the only reason why I'm laughing because he ordered it because I'm sure his supporters was like, oh, she's gonna lose custody. You're about to get custody. You're about to prove that she's this horrible person. He went and ordered a guardian ad litem on the children. Sounds familiar? Does it sound familiar? Let's go back.
$500 an hour. I got a guardian ad litem on the case. And the reason why I got the guardian ad litem on the case is because my son was abused. I went to the proper authorities and nothing happened. So I said, okay, well, I'm going to get a guardian ad litem. And this woman came to my house and saw the Range Rover that I drove and automatically said I was exploiting my children. Now, this Range Rover was a $40,000 vehicle. It wasn't like I see people saying it was a $100,000 car. No, the car that I had before I had my sons were. So this was just a $40,000 car. We lived in a 2-bedroom townhome. I mean, I don't understand it. She's seen a man, and you can say the rest.
A 2-bedroom townhome, and you got a $100,000 car. But that's crazy work. But listen to this. He said he didn't want to talk about it, right? But yet he's trying to sneak talk about her, and now I think he's going to try to talk about her boyfriend.
And she accused me of exploiting my children. She did nothing to investigate the allegations of abuse. She hasn't done anything. She's made me do 50-50 custody. And even during that 50-50 custody, their school spoken up and said that the boys were coming to school with the same clothes.
He said she made me do 50-50 custody. Huh? She made me do 50-50 custody. What's wrong with that? She made me, let me go back. She made me do 50-50 custody. 2-bedroom
townhome. I mean, I don't understand it. She's seen a man, and you can say the rest. And she accused me of exploiting my children. She did nothing to investigate the allegations of abuse. She hasn't done anything. She's made me do 50-50 custody. And even during that 50-50 custody, their school spoken up and said that the boys were coming to school with the same clothes that I put them in Friday, they were wearing till Wednesday. That they were coming to school hungry. that they was coming to school and wouldn't communicate, to the point where the boys wasn't going to first grade. They were going to pre-first. I've tried everything that I could to be quiet. I tried everything to help my sons by getting the guardian ad litem, and she's ignored all of this. And first off, this is my First Amendment, right? And all of this is public records. So if I'm gonna be held accountable, when I asked for the records to be sealed, and I was told no, it's public records. Well, it's my public right to speak, and I will. I'm not gonna let them do this to my sons in court. They gave me supervised visitation.
That's why he mad right there, because he got super. I'm only laughing because he asked for the GAL to try to prove that she was unfit. Okay, that's what he did. He ordered it to prove that she was unfit, and it switched on him. He ended up losing custody, and he got supervised visitation, and that's why he's mad. Let's just call a spade here, okay? That is why he's upset. Hell, I would too be, especially if I thought I was parent of the year, and I ended up in all of this, they finding out that I'm not parent of the year, right? And finding out that mom had been left out of these kids' life for some reason or another, right? I would be upset too if I really thought I had it in the bag.
My sons have spoken out about seeing their mother be abused. The guardian ad litem did nothing. I can show the emails. I should read one of the emails. I told the guardian ad litem, I told my attorney, nothing was done. I was harassed by the boyfriend, the one that was on the other page talking about he worshiped the grounds I walk on and all of this stuff. Yeah, he was an abuser.
What's the boyfriend name? Is that the one trying to send me something? Some guy is saying he's trying to send me something. Do anybody know the boyfriend name?
User. And that's why I did not.
Let's go back. So now he's being tormented by the boyfriend, huh?
I told the guardian ad litem, I told my attorney, nothing was done. I was harassed by the boyfriend, the one that was on the other page talking about he worshiped the grounds I walk on and all of this stuff. Yeah, he was an abuser. And that's why I did not let her take my sons over there, because I knew he was stalking us. He threatened my life and more. And I'm like, look, you can see our sons all you want. I'll pick you up. I'll Uber you. I'll send you Cash App, Zelle, whatever you want. But come see our sons. But you cannot take our sons.
Oh, so I see what he did. He held the sons, and he would not let her take the kids away from the house. See, what he don't understand is you can't do that. He should have went, if he felt like the kids were being abused, he should have went through the proper procedures in the first place. But he held the children, right, and says, you can come. This joker said, I can Uber you, I can Zelle you, I can basically bring you to the house, right? But you're not taking our kids away. Who does that sound like, y'all? Who does this sound like? We've heard, listen, didn't Justin take the kids? Justin took the girls and no, you can't see the girls. They want it on their terms. That's what these fathers want. They want it on their terms. And that's what he wanted, it on his terms. Yes, Glenn, it's called kidnapping. Exactly, that part, kidnapping.
Their mother be abused. The guardian ad litem did nothing. I can show the emails. I should read one of the emails. I told the guardian ad litem, I told my attorney, nothing was done. I was harassed by the boyfriend, the one that was on the other page talking about he worshiped the grounds I walk on and all of this stuff. Yeah, he was an abuser. And that's why I did not let her take my sons over there, because I knew he was stalking us. He threatened my life and more. And I'm like, look, you can see our sons all you want. I'll pick you up, I'll Uber you, I'll send you Cash App, Zelle, whatever you want. But come see our sons. But you cannot take our sons.
Come see our sons, but you can't take our sons. So you can come here at this place, but you can't take them with you. Elaine says she had another whole baby and he started doing what Lalai did and tried to torture her with her twins by not letting her see them. Wow.
Well, that trip we went to D.C., that's why we went to D.C., to get away. Because she had them for 4 days. And that's when my son came back abused. From there, like I said, the guardian lighter made me do 50-50 custody. When I did the 50-50 custody, that's what I said. The teacher started saying that. The boys were saying that they were seeing this. They're not eating. And nothing was done. The guardian ad litem said that I was making it up.
So the boys and the teachers said that the boys were not eating. Somebody said him and Justin are friends. I bet they are. I told you, there's a whole bitter baby daddy group out here on social media. We need to crack into it and get into that group and expose all these bitter baby daddies.
Well, even after that, I found the police report. And a police report said he was incarcerated for 30 days. That he broke the bunk bed.
So he up here looking up the guy is what he's saying he's doing, basically. And I ain't saying there's anything wrong with looking up the guy that's going to be in your kid's life, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that, but that's what it sounded like he did. He looked up his background, okay? But let's finish listening.
With her head. Do you think the guardian ad litem helped?
What he do with the bunk bed with her head?
With her head.
Hold on, with her head. Hold on, what he do with the bunk bed? What he do?
That's what I said. The teacher started saying that. The boys were saying that they were seeing this. They're not eating. And nothing was done. The guardian ad litem said that I was making it up. Well, even after that, I found the police report. And a police report said he was incarcerated for 30 days. That he broke the bunk bed with her head. Do you think the guardian ad litem helped my children? She did nothing. She claimed that the boyfriend was no longer there. This whole time, everything has been covered up. Nothing has been done to help my sons or I through this whole entire process. This woman saw me and saw a man and just said I was exploiting my children.
Is he talking about the same woman that he ordered? He said this woman saw me and saw a man and accused me of exploiting my kids. Is it the same woman that he ended up hiring or acquiring? He ordered the GAL. He received a GAL. And now the attorney, or I don't know if it's attorney or therapist, but whoever it is that was assigned through the GAL. So now she's wrong. She didn't see what she saw. She didn't see it. She supposed to saw it his way because he ordered it. Is that what he's saying?
Saying that my sons don't have a savings. I spent the money. Yeah, I spent it. You know why? Because of court. Because
no, if he's getting all these deals, right? If he's getting all these deals and he's making all this money from the boys, why don't they have a savings? Why didn't he set up a savings for the boys? Listen, let me tell y'all something. It is exploitation if you're using your kids to make money and you ain't putting nothing away for them. They should have some type of college fund or something being ran outside of your income. I understand making money as an income, right? But something should be put aside for the boys for later. Hell, they're in the videos too, sir. Huh? So why didn't they have anything put in place for them? Because the money wasn't for them. It was for him. They became his employers. Okay? They were his, not employers, employees. They were his employees. He was getting paid for them and he wasn't putting anything aside for them. That is a clear argument for exploitation. You don't have nothing set up for them for later. They did have a savings and I spent it on lawyer fees for you. No, he spent it on lawyer fees to get her out of the picture permanently. He probably told her, oh, I'm going to win. I'm going to beat you in court. I'm sure he told her, I'm going to get custody of the kids and you're going to be homeless or whatever. You know what I mean? Allegedly.
With her head. Do you think the garden ad litem helped my children? She did nothing. She claimed that the boyfriend was no longer there. This whole time, everything has been covered up. Nothing has been done to help my sons or I through this whole entire process. This woman saw me and saw a man and just said I was exploiting my children, saying that my sons don't have a savings. I spent the money. Yeah, I spent it. You know why? Because of court, because of you guys, because of the courts, because you've taken everything away from me.
Well, if that's the case, he should have been able to prove. She said, look in your let's talk about it with him more. Okay, I'll look at it in a minute. But he should have been able to prove that they did have I'll look at it. It's a different account, but I'll look at it right quick. He should have been able to prove that he had to empty out that account, right, in order to pay the court fees. He should have been able to show proof of that, right? But I don't think that they had a savings, not in their own names, not in their names with his name on it. Nope, I don't believe that at all. Yeah, Primrose said those kids became his paycheck, and I'll say that's exploitation. I agree. I absolutely agree with you, okay?
And of course, I'm going to spend every dime that I can to protect my children.
Ooh, we done heard it all.
When it was time for court, the money ran out. I couldn't afford my lawyer. I couldn't afford the psychologist. And I went there alone. I had my family up there telling about the VHS tapes, talking about like this is our tradition. And nothing was done. Now the boys are living in a 2-bedroom apartment with 4 children in 1 bedroom. They no longer go to their school anymore. They no longer talk to their aunts, their grandmother, their godmother. Nothing. They're completely being alienated. And the court system is allowing this. I told the courts, and they're like, well, there's nothing we can do. If that's what the mother chooses to do, then we can't do anything. I call my sons every single day, and I get no answer. My mother calls my sons every single day, and they get no answer. These are the things that dads are going through in family court. And it's time for change. We need help. I have my GoFundMe listed below. The judges, the courts, the lawyers are charging me $15,000 to $25,000 to take my case. My transcripts are $5,500. And that's not a payment plan. That's up front before they even take my case. I need your help. And you know good and as well, once I'm back, I'll look out for you all. I promise you there's plenty of the virtual family that I've given to you just out the kindness of my heart. This time, Dad is asking to help me get my sons back. I need you to donate the GoFundMe, the Cash App, or whatever else. If you know a lawyer, if you know a politician, a celebrity, anyone, we need you. I can't do this alone. And fathers all around, I'm not the only one. Like I started the Hurt Fathers Advocacy to help fathers. Because I always heard that they wish there were more dads out here like me. But there are. There's another influencer. He dealt, his daughter had cancer. And he did the same thing as me. He started a foundation. He did way more than I did. He started a foundation and everything. And you know what they said? He exploited his children. And he wasn't just the only one in the videos. Their mother was too. Just like their mother was in the videos that I recorded. But then when it was time to leave, when she left, now all of a sudden, I'm the bad guy.
He just said when she left, he literally admitted that he put her out, but not at 4 o'clock in the morning, but 11 o'clock, right? But now he still want to go with the narrative of she left. You kicked her out of your home. You kicked her out, dude.
Ended up 30 days later, pregnant with another child.
See, why is that even his business? Ended up 30. And see, that's the thing. They be so busy worried about what the woman did after the relationship, right? The relationship is no longer. They be worried about what she doing, what she did, who she did it with, and all this other stuff. Why did he even have to say that? She ended up 30 days later with another child, pregnant with another child. He literally showing that he's bitter and mad, right? He put her out and didn't think that he thought she was going to come back. He thought she was going to come back, you know?
I'm not going to let my children be a statistic. There's been abuse, abuse, and abuse. And it's time for change. She's no longer with that boyfriend, but now she's with another guy.
See, again, if y'all can't see through this, if y'all can't see the red flags flying all in the air, right? He's so big. Where's the abuse? I have not heard not one abuse except for he said the kids said they wasn't eating. Huh? That's the only thing I've heard. He said the kids said they wasn't eating. And y'all know, hell, if you don't feed a kid around the clock, they may just tell you that they ain't had nothing to eat all day. But where is the abuse? He keeps saying it ain't nothing but abuse, abuse, abuse. But yet he's reported on her having another baby. He's reported on her having a boyfriend and breaking up with that boyfriend and getting with another boyfriend. Like his focus is not where it's supposed to be. He's mad, he's jealous, and he withheld those kids because he was mad, jealous, and bitter. She was not supposed to stay gone. He was supposed to kick her out, and she was supposed to beg him to come back. And because she didn't, he's mad. She moved on, and he didn't think she would.
The child. I'm not going to let my children be a statistic. There's been abuse, abuse, and abuse.
But where?
And it's time for change. She's no longer with that boyfriend, but now she's with another guy. The guardian ad litem hasn't investigated him from the allegations I talked about my son's saying that they're being left alone. Nothing has happened. They're telling me that my sons are too young to speak. She's their guardian ad litem. You guys know the boys. You telling me that my sons can't communicate something that happened to them? Them saying that they were left in the house they said, Daddy, he left. It was daylight. We watched TV. From that, Daddy, we ran outside. We screamed, help, help. One of us stayed inside so the door wouldn't lock. And we screamed, Daddy, over and over and over. So we went back in the house and we cried. And then we decided to go to sleep.
Do y'all believe? I'm trying not to be heartless. But he said his 6-year-olds, are they 6? Hold on, let me look. He said his 6-year-olds, oh my God. Let me just keep playing it. Let me keep playing it.
In hopes that when we wake up, he would be home. But he wasn't.
I don't believe it.
It's not okay. My children aren't the only ones going through this. But the court system is allowing these things. They're keeping this stuff quiet and they're making dads out.
Do y'all believe a 6-year-old? I don't even know if they were 6 at the time. Hell, this been going on for 2 years, so they may have been 4. You think they said we were left alone and we ran out and we yelled, help, 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 and we was left by ourselves and it was daylight outside when she left and it was dark when she came home. And do you really think that a set of 4-year-olds or 5-year-olds or 6-year-olds would say something like that? Because it sounds like let's listen to it again because it sounds like he made this shit up as he was talking. Okay, let's listen again.
So we went back in the house.
Hold on.
And we cried. The child. I'm not going to let my children be a statistic. There's been abuse, abuse, and abuse. And it's time for change. She's no longer with that boyfriend, but now she's with another guy. The guardian ad litem hasn't investigated him from the allegations I talked about my sons saying that they're being left alone. Nothing has happened. They're telling me that my sons are too young to speak. She's their guardian ad litem. You guys know the boys. You telling me that my sons can't communicate something that happened to them? Them saying that they were left in the house From, they said, Daddy, he left. It was daylight. We watched TV. From that, Daddy, we ran outside. We screamed, help, help. One of us stayed inside so the door wouldn't lock. And we screamed, Daddy, over and over and over.
And listen, and one of them knew, the 45-year-old knew to stay in the house. Like, you go outside and I'm going to stay in the house so we won't get locked out, okay? And you go out there, you get the help, and I'm going to stay here and I'm going to hold it down inside the house because I don't want both of us to get locked out, okay? I'm going to be right here when you come back, okay? Do y'all hear the irony? Do you hear this? Do y'all hear this? That they were smart enough to say, I'm going to stay right here because if you get hit by a car or something while you out there, at least I'll be here to tell the story. I'll be here to say what happened. I stayed in the house. I stayed inside while the other one ran out, and I'm going to stay right here for you, okay? Go ahead, Nero. Go ahead. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
And it's time for change. She's no longer with that boyfriend, but now she's with another guy. The guardian ad litem hasn't investigated him from the allegations I talked about my sons saying that they're being left alone. Nothing has happened. They're telling me that my sons are too young to speak. She's their guardian ad litem. You guys know the boys. You telling me that my sons can't communicate something that happened to them? Them saying that they were left in the house from, they said, Daddy, he left. It was daylight. We watched TV. From that, Daddy, we ran outside. We screamed, help, help. One of us stayed inside so the door wouldn't lock. And we screamed, Daddy, over and over and over. So we went back in the house and we cried. And then we decided to go to sleep in hopes that when we wake up, he would be home. But he wasn't. It's not okay. My children aren't the only ones going through this.
Let's put it on pause right quick. This is the mother. Apparently, this was in May of, I'm assuming this year. It says, Happy Mother's Day to Mom April Johnson of the Hurtt twins. You could not be with or was even allowed to see your twins on previous Mother Days. You weren't allowed to speak to them on the phone. But this year, God did what he does every day. He made a way. They are home with Mom. God bless you and your 4 sons. Enjoy, okay? She has 4 boys. These are the twins. And look how little they are. And this is in May. I'm assuming this is May of this year, okay? If the person that sent it to me, can you confirm is this May of this year? But assuming this is May, you think these boys concocted up a plan? Let me zoom in on the boys right quick. You think these boys concocted up a plan to you go outside and you get help and you navigate the process, and I'm gonna stay back here and make sure that you get back in safely, okay? I'm gonna make sure that everything works out for you, and I'm gonna have the door open when you get back. Huh? Is that you think now? How do you think? I don't even know how old the boys are, but I'm just assuming they look like they little. Okay, they look little. They look like little boys, little cute little boys. Okay, they cute. They are some cuties. Okay, all right. But apparently they concocted up this. Oh, you go out, you run outside right quick, and I'm gonna stay right here. You think they were smart enough to do that? Oh, okay, all right. I digress. Okay, good job, April. You got your kids back. Baby. He tried you, girl. But I don't even know who you are, sweetie, but you got your kids back, okay? He tried you. He really, really did try you, April. You hear me? Woo, child.
The court system is allowing these things. They're keeping this stuff quiet, and they're making dads out to be bad guys. They're making men out to be bad guys. This whole year has been the year of the woman. And that's okay. But we deserve our equal rights. We deserve our children. When are we going to stand up and support men? The ones that's doing the right things, that's trying to do the right things.
Doing the right things is not saying if you want to visit your kids, you got to come over here. and potentially move back in the house here. Move in with me. If you want to see your kids, you move in with me. We got to do what's best for the kids. I live downstairs while you live upstairs, but you ain't gonna see your kids in your own place. No, you gotta come to me. You gotta march to my beat, my tune, if you want to see your boys. Okay? He said, you called me 9 times. She shouldn't have to call 9 times to speak to her children. Okay? She shouldn't have to do that unless it was some type of court order in place or whatnot. There were none. So he took it upon himself to say, oh, I'm going to keep the kids. I'm going to keep them, and you do what I say in order for you to see the kids. I'll Zelle you money for Uber, Lyft, whatever, and you can come over here and see your kids, but they're not going with you. Make that make sense. Make it make sense.
Please tag influencers, anyone that you know. Like, we need your help. I need to raise this money. I'm working. But like I said, who has $15,000 to $25,000 just to put on a lawyer? Thank you, Auntie. Thank you for the stars. I don't know what else to do. Thank you, Auntie Lisa. I'm going to answer any questions.
He said that he doesn't have the money to spend on a lawyer, but apparently he was getting all type of brand deals for the children and whatnot. Like, are you kidding me? But now he don't have the money. What was he doing with the money? What was he doing with the money? He was living. He was flossing, telling people he was a single dad with twins. Of course, people will pay for that. They will be like, "Aw, you're such a wonderful person." Listen, being a single dad will get you women. It will get you money. It will get you notoriety. It will get you popularity. It will get you coochie. Did I say that? It will get you things. When women see a man, right, that's like a man's biggest flex, to be a single parent. A single parent, oh, you about to get all types of attention. And he knew that. So you telling people that you're a single mom, in the first place, that's parent alienation. I'm glad this young lady fought against that GAL or whatever, because he tried her. He really did try her.
His dads don't even want to be a part of the child's life. You're the one that wants to, right? And I've been the only one. I've done doctor's appointments. I've done school. I've done.
And see, this is what makes me mad. He's hollering, I've been the only one. You've been the only one because you kept the kids away from her. You would not give her kids back. Like, you can't say you've been the only one when you're not allowing her to be the parent unless she moves back in the house with you. That's not how things work. That's not how things work. Are you kidding me right now? Huh?
Family. And I can't even talk about what's going on now. I won't talk about that. But I will say the boys need to be home. Thank you, Jessica. How did he put himself in this? What do you mean? Somebody named Mar. Yeah, it's about the GoFundMe. Yes, because I need my boys back. If I could get a pro bono attorney, yes, I would. But everyone's saying that this is too complicated. They won't take it. Right. Auntie Jackie, the damage and the trauma where the boys are used to seeing daddy every single day and not being allowed to talk to me now. About the boys seeing their grandmother and their god.
But now he see how it feels, right? Now he see how it feels. He wouldn't let, when he had the control, right? When he had the control, he kept her from seeing the kids. And from what that message says, he kept her from seeing the kids on Mother's Day. He kept her from talking to her kids, right? He kept her from being an active part of the kids, right? that wasn't a bad thing. He was being a good father when he was doing that. But now that the courts say he only get 1 week or 1 day out of the week supervised, or 1 hour or whatever it was, 1 day, 1 hour out of the week, now it's a whole problem, okay? Now it's how can you do this to this father? But it wasn't how can you do this to the mom, right? It's it's always the father. The kids got to grow up and see what you said about the father. Well, what did you say about the mama? What the kids have to grow up and see that you put on the internet about the mama, that you incited other bloggers to put about the mama. Everybody want to be concerned about what happens to the father, but what happens to the mama? It's both parents that are being affected. Stop always thinking about yourself. Period. Oh, poor father, poor dad.
Mother a couple times out of the week and not being allowed to talk and see them. Matter of fact, that's a lie. The boys talked to their grandmother 1 time the day before court in 4 months. I call every single day and I get no answer. The boys' iPad, both boys' iPad.
Ooh, he butthurt. Now he see how it feels. He said, I call every single day and I get no answer. Let me tell you something. Won't God do it? Won't karma come back on you, baby? Listen, we saw the text message where he said, you calling me 9 times. I'm trying to edit a video and you're bothering me. You're costing me money right now. Is that not what he said? The man said, you're calling me 9 times. Do I need to put it back up? Yeah, let's do that right quick. You call me 9 times. You're costing me to lose money. Leave me alone. Leave me. When you do what you're supposed to do, when you move back in, apparently, allegedly, then you can talk to the boys. What did he say? So, what did he say? So, hold on. Let's get to it. You just called me 9 times. I've already sent to you numerous times a text explaining why it has to be this way. You are interrupting me editing videos. You're costing me money. Them both of their kids, but he told her, you're costing me money. I'm trying to edit a video of me and my boys, and you bothering me over here. Honey, that's what he's trying to say. I am editing a video of me and my kids, and you bothering me. You up here bothering me. You costing me money. Leave me alone, okay? You are interrupting me. Let's blow it up a little bit more. Let's blow it up, right? So you can see it. You are interrupting me. Hold on. Let's do it one more time. You are interrupting me. Editing videos of me and my boys. Honey, we about to make $2,000-$3,000 off this video. You're costing me money. If you don't want to agree to keeping your sons feeling safe, then please stop calling me. And when he said, if you don't want to agree to keeping your son feeling safe, I can only imagine him telling her, you got to leave that boyfriend, right? Leave that boyfriend in order for you to see your kids. I'm sure he said that. If you don't want to, or you guys, or if you don't want to agree to keeping your sons feeling safe, then please stop calling me. He probably also, another scenario is, you come see the kids here. If you don't want to agree to come see the kids here at the house, if you don't want to agree to move back in the house and you sleep upstairs and I sleep downstairs, then stop calling me. Stop calling my phone. So she said, so you're going to answer the phone and pretend you don't know my number when I had this number since last year. Then I asked to speak to my children and you still telling me no and hang up on me? I'm not costing you anything. I'm calling to speak to my children. Huh? I asked to speak to my children and you still told me no and you hung up the phone. I'm not costing you anything. I'm calling to speak to my children. I'm glad the judge did what he had to do. You don't get the right. These mothers carry these, and I'm not saying that they should have all the rights just because they carry these kids around for 9 months. But let's think about it for a minute, okay? You got a mother that carried these kids around for 9 damn months, right? In her belly, talking to the child, rubbing the child, feeding the child, nourishing the child while he's still in her belly, right? She is still in the mother's belly. And then the child come out and the relationship don't work out between me and the daddy. And you mean to tell me now you're going to tell this mother she can't see her kids? I wish you might. I wish you might, okay? Now, I applaud April for doing everything legally, you know what I mean, instead of taking matters into her own hands, because it could have been a different story. And I'm glad she kept these text messages, right, to prove that she was calling to see her children, and was calling to speak to them. And he's like, if you're not going to agree basically to my plan, if you're not going to agree to keeping your sons feeling safe, then please stop calling me. You can't do that. You cannot do that. But he thought he could. He lost, and now he's crying out here because the tables done turned, baby. The tables have turned. Now he can't just see his kids anytime he wants to. He can't call his kids anytime he wants to. He's about calling every day and she's not answering. Well, it's probably because it's outside of court orders. It's probably not within the time frame that the judge said that you can talk to your kids. We're going to listen. Y'all know how we do it over here. We're going to get those court documents and we're going to find out what all he tried to accuse her of and what all she accused him of. If you want the court documents, put a yes, hell yeah. Put a hell yeah in the comments. If you want, not today now. I'm not getting it today. No, not today. But maybe tomorrow. If you want me to break these court documents down tomorrow, put a hell yeah in the comments, okay? So let's finish listening to this man.
Their mother's phone, no answer. I sent him a
because he said he been calling and no answer. Hold on.
Before court in 4 months. I call every single day and I get no answer. The boy's iPad, both boys' iPads, their mother's phone, no answer. I send them a video message every single day. I can't even talk about what's going on now because that's something even crazier.
He can't talk about it because the judge probably told him to keep the damn mama name out his mouth, okay? The judge probably told him he can't even be doing what he's doing right now, okay?
Is there any questions?
He probably deleting the comments that he don't like.
I'll answer them. Thank you, Auntie Yolanda, for...
It went mute for a minute. I think somebody called him, but it's going to come right back. It's going to come back. Apparently, the judge and the GAL found him to not be the better parent because he was alienating his kids. And it's so funny because it's going to come back on. It's so funny because he's the one that filed the GAL. He probably thought he had it in bag, y'all. Something somebody else sent me, and I didn't know this. Listen, when I tell y'all this story, Rita just sent me this story like, what, 3 or 4 days ago, Rita? But until his volume come back, let me show y'all this right quick because his volume went out. I could fast forward it, but I'm not. Because apparently, I don't know how this happened, y'all. Listen, y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I'm not, right? Look, y'all, this shit is also tied together with Justin. I don't know how in the hell, but listen, I didn't even know Justin's case was tied to Robert's. This is some crazy shit, y'all. This shit is crazy. I come out here today like, okay, I'm going to give Robert a break, and I'm going to talk about this story with this guy, Jerron. And all of a sudden, somebody just sent me where this links back to Justin. It says Justin plans for filing multiple ex partes in 2022 was to have the kids and use them for content in his rented apartment like this man. Thank God the judge said no and have them removed from social media. Who remembers how he set the cameras and then acted like a good dad? He even put microphones on the girls, which is a clear indication of exploitation. I'll bring y'all up to date when I assimilate the Hurtt twins' mother's side of the story, or I will just post for y'all to read. The courts don't just remove kids. There must have been strong evidence against him, which we don't see on camera. There's a lot you don't see on camera, you guys. For now, let's just keep following the crowds and scream, he's a good dad. Look, apparently Justin posted this guy. Like, how is this shit? Oh my God. How is it all tying back together? Like, people will literally think that I got this story because of Justin and Robert. I promise you, I did not. I didn't know until just now that Justin had something to do with this story too. You guys, is this not crazy? Justin posted, this made me cry. America is against loving single fathers. Time for a change. Justin ain't even no single father. Like, how dare you men claim to be a single father, trying to say, oh, the mother don't exist. This is freaking crazy. Y'all, listen, you know the haters, now they're going to add him to the list. Oh, she only making money because she's talking about Robert, Justin, and Jerron. Now Jerron is about to have a whole nother support team. You hear me? Those that hate me is about to rally behind him. This is crazy work, you guys. I had no idea that this was all coming back circle. I had no idea. Honestly, I did not. All right. Let's see what else Justin apparently posted. Hold on, let me go back. It says, there's a lot to this story that he's not coming forth with it. Eventually will all come out. But no, fathers don't get a fair shake. Justin says, I don't know the story, but courts would never come after a woman exploiting their children. Only men. The world isn't ready for good dads in the public eye. That's what Justin said. Let's go to the next one. Some other person said, Dr. Justin Dean, when you see a lazy ma comment, you will understand. Somebody said, Justin, your case is different from this gentleman's case. You can lie and majority of people know. The Hurtt dad is a good man. Good night. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay, somebody else said, I bet if any of you ladies got a divorce, you would not give up on your children to your spouse. If you have joint custody, deal with it for the children's sakes. Remember, all you see is a snippet video. That's true. Don't really know what each parent is doing. It's Facebook, and you are arguing about people you don't know. I'm just saying. She's right. She's right. And then somebody said, whether there is a divorce or separation, the best thing to do is cooperate with each other and be willing to share custody. If one party decides to take the children from the other, it's going to end up like this. Exactly. Because you cannot, and I repeat, you cannot just take the kids from the parent, another parent, whether it's the mama or the daddy. You can't do it. It's wrong. And he got what he deserved. Okay? I don't feel sorry for him at all. His cries. Somebody said, Lucy said, I agree. Sometimes back I go through hard moments in my life. When my ex-husband take away our children and he did not want me to see her and we ended up in court, it's not easy for a child too. I hope parents' disagreement is not involved the children. Father, he can marry again. Mother, she can get married again. What about the children? Let us think about the children and stop being selfish, okay? All right, so that was, when was this? This was in March. This was in March, okay? I had no idea that Justin had anything to do with this case. I mean, he don't have anything to do with it. He just blogged about it, okay? Or posted about it, or whatever you want to say. She said, yes, Amor, you late. The Koreans have been ahead of this story. See, yes, I am late. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Maybe that's why Rita brought it to me. I'm not sure. But at any rate, OMG, yes, I'm late. You guys are amazing, though. Okay, somebody said, check your inbox. Hold on. All right, let's finish listening to see if he came back with anything. Let me check my inbox. Elaine, can you please send it to the Talk About It with Amora.
Not sure.
Because I have to switch between accounts. She said, look in your inbox. Hold on, let me see if you put it in. Okay, you did. I'm sorry. All right, let's listen to it while you
What happened?
Oh,
I'm gonna do it again.
Or
not again. And I'm gonna tell her rest. Please hit the share button. I'm gonna finish this up and tell the rest. Please hit the share button.
He just posted another one 5 hours ago, you guys. But let's finish this one first. It still has about maybe 10 more minutes left on it.
Not sure what happened, but I'm gonna finish up and tell the rest.
Bitter baby daddies everywhere.
Please hit the share button.
She said they're in a private group somewhere. Somewhere in a private group. What, limiting?
Finish up.
Somewhere in a private group crying.
Please hit the share button. Tag anyone. Tag a friend, family, an influencer, politician, celebrity, whoever. This needs to be told. So people are asking, why did I remove our videos?
This man even had a petition going. It says reinstate Jerron Sr.'s custody of the Hurtt twins. This man got 8,042 flying monkeys to sign the petition. 8,042 flying monkeys that said that this man should have his kids and not the mama. And not the mama because they just believe his side or whatever. Now we're going with the side of the court, okay? And the reason being is because of the text message that we seen where he literally said, no, you can't speak to your damn kids. Come on. You can't speak to your damn children. You should not be doing that at all.
I was hit with a restraining order about posting our videos. They're telling me our videos are exploitation. So I was made to delete all of our videos and not talk about the case. My First Amendment right, that's all public records. So if you can go to the courthouse and get it, why can't you get it from me? I have rights. I think that's it. Like I've held too much stuff inside. I've been quiet for too long, thinking that, if I do the right thing.
I'm sure, I'm surprised he didn't say he's been quiet for 2 years. We hearing that a lot lately. I've been quiet for 2 years. Thank you, Elaine. I just got what you sent me. Thank you, baby. I'm going to see it in a minute, okay?
System would have to do the right thing. But that's not what's happening. I'm being silenced. And I'm being silenced because they know that they're violating my rights and they know that it's wrong. Here's an email that I sent to my attorney. I'm just picking the boys from school, telling their mother and boyfriend no longer together. Blank is saying because he was hitting on his mother. I'm wondering if this organization, CP, investigated the claims. Also, with him being mentally unstable, I'm truly scared he would try to harm my sons as well as their mother. Has the BIA done anything? BIA is a guardian ad litem. We've been reaching out to her for a month now. This needs to be addressed. And also the boys need therapy.
For some reason, I just believe that when the boys, he probably, listen, first of all, ain't no little small ass kids gonna come to you and be like, Daddy, mommy and her boyfriend broke up. No, he asked. He asked them damn boys. Them boys ain't studying whether or not the mama boyfriend is there or not. He asked. Come on, y'all. Let's just be real for a moment. The boys ain't coming home from school and the first thing they saying is, Daddy, 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 mommy and her boyfriend broke up. They ain't doing that. They ain't studying that damn boyfriend. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't doing it. You have to ask, what's going on with your mommy and her boyfriend? Let's be real. Listen to what he said. That man said he picked his boys up from school, and the first thing they said to him was, Daddy, Daddy, mommy and boyfriend is broke up. Let's listen to this bullshit. Now, you know he's asking questions about what's going on in that damn house.
If I do the right thing, the system would have to do the right thing. But that's not what's happening. I'm being silenced. And I'm being silenced because they know that they're violating my rights and they know that it's wrong. Here's an email that I sent to my attorney. I'm just picking up the boys from school. They're telling me that their mother and boyfriend are no longer together. Blank is saying because he was hitting on his mother. I'm wondering if this organization, CP, investigated the claims. Also, with him being mentally unstable, I'm truly scared he would try to harm my sons as well as their mother. Has the BIA done?
Okay, so listen, the man, Jerron, said, I'm truly scared he would try to harm my boys as well as their mother. Okay, but if they're no longer together, then why is he truly scared that he's going to harm the son and the mom if he's no longer in the house? That don't even make sense, does it? Huh? Listen to what he's saying. He said the boys said they're no longer together, right? But yet he says, he's telling them, I'm truly scared that he's going to try to harm my boys as well as their mother. Which one is it? Are they together or not? Let's go back. I think I took it back too far.
Picking up the boys from school. They're telling me that
Let's go back a little bit.
if I do the right thing, the system would have to do the right thing. But that's not what's happening. I'm being silenced. And I'm being silenced because they know that they're violating my rights and they know that it's wrong. Here's an email that I sent to my attorney. I'm just picking up the boys from school. They're telling me that their mother and boyfriend are no longer together. Blank is saying because he was hitting on his mother. I'm wondering if this organization, CP, investigated the claims. Also, with him being mentally unstable, I'm truly scared he would try to harm my sons as well as their mother. Has the BIA done anything? BIA is a guardian ad litem. We've been reaching out to her for a month now. This needs to be addressed. And also the boys need therapy. Here's another one. The previous email was sent on December the 5th. But from the beginning, I've said my son was abused and also said that the boys were saying their mother was being abused. Now there's proof. I don't feel it's safe. It's a safe environment for my sons. It's getting worse and worse.
What's the proof? The proof is your son saying, okay, so the proof was supposed to be his son saying that the mama and the boyfriend are no longer together because the boyfriend was beating on the mom. Where is the proof? Did the son say that? Because they came back and said the boys are too young to talk or something to that effect, or the boys didn't say that or something to that effect, right? Hold on, let's see.
What are we going to do? Is this enough for an emergency hearing? The environment the boys are in should be safe and they should feel protected. I'm fine with their mother seeing them still, but it needs to be supervised. Also, his trial was today. Later today, I will call and order the transcript from the trial. But there's no way I'm going to keep putting my sons in danger. I've been telling everyone this for the last 2 years, and it's keep being swept under the rug.
2 years, y'all. 2 years. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. 2 years. For the last 2 years, what is really going on?
This is where it comes to an end. I'm not putting my boys in danger any longer. Like this is stuff isn't made up. Here's a message to the guardian ad litem. I'm writing you because this is the start. This is starting to get out of hand. Last week, the boys started school and their mother didn't show up for the first day, nor did she pick them up last week. She says she had orientation and supposedly she has it tomorrow as well. So she asked me to pick up the boys. As a parent, we know when our children start school and we make the proper arrangements to be there for such events. And is not at least called to see how it went. She is now allowing the boys to talk to me on their iPads nor her phone. Anytime the boys say something she doesn't like, she punished them by not allowing them to talk to me. On this Saturday, the boys talked to me and told me they were hungry and thirsty and didn't have dinner. I've told the boys while on the phone to go to their mother and tell them that they were hungry and thirsty. Since last night, I have not been allowed to talk to the boys. I've called at the designated time at 8 p.m. with no response, and also called the phone to no response. This is an ongoing thing, not allowing the boys to talk to me. The boys cry every single time they have to go there and ask, why do we have to stay there? The boys do not like it there and constantly say it. She's brought a new boyfriend to our home, and I understand if he drives her, but it's no reason for him to get out of the vehicle other than intimidation.
Does this all sound so familiar? Lord Jesus, this just sounds so familiar to me. So familiar.
This is all before the boys were taken.
Hey, Vanessa, baby, I see you, girl.
And I can't read the guardian ad litem's emails, but I will tell you this. At no point has my son's interest been called into play. And again, this is not to bash the mother, and please don't you do it.
Oh, he's definitely trying to bash the mother. He's full of shit. He's definitely trying to bash the mother, okay? He wanted other people to bash the mom too. Listen, so apparently during the guardian ad litem, they allowed the kids to spend some time with the mama as well, it seems, right? Or maybe even gave the mother custody back. I don't know. But it seems that he said, oh, I called, and when I got to talk to them on the phone, they said they haven't eaten, haven't had any food or anything to drink. Like, come on, really? Really? Go tell your mother you haven't had no food. He's just saying this shit because he wanted to try to use whatever he could to try to prove that she was an unfit parent. Well, I mean, the gal allowed someone to go into the home and supervise her caring for her kids. Apparently, they thought she was doing a damn good job or something. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this thing really, really worked. But why didn't they? Listen, I guess when you do a gal, right, it's an more extensive look on your parenting and what you're doing, right? So why is it that they didn't find anything wrong with the way she was parenting, but he did? He ain't living with her no more. He sounds so concerned about her boyfriend and who getting between them legs and what's coming out of her belly. That's what it sounds to me. He more worried about her having another baby, her being with another man. That's what he's worried about to me. Or move back in the house. What baby daddy tell you to move back in with him for the betterment of the child when they done kicked your ass out? Huh? What man does that? A man that wants control over you. That's what man. That man, he mad because he kicked her out. He probably thought she was going to come begging back or whatever the case may be, you know?
This is for what's in the best interest of my children. From them being able to see their dad and their family. Today is my birthday. What I'm asking you to do is share this video, donate to the GoFundMe. The Cash App is $the Hurt Twins, and help me get my sons back. This has been going on for way too long. I've been silent for way too long. And there's so many other fathers fighting his battles. I literally talk to maybe 100 fathers a week that's going through the same thing to myself. There's celebrity dads that's going through it. There's plenty of people. There's politicians that's going through it. When are we going to do something about this? When? When are we going to stop letting the courts destroy our families? When are we going to hold parents accountable for keeping children away from the other parent? Something has to change.
Oh my God.
Please help me. Help my sons. Help me get them back home. Thank you for the stars. It's no happy birthday. I miss my boys. I'm about to go live in a few minutes with Hope in Darkness. It's an organization that helps parents that's being alienated. So tune in. It'll be in 23 minutes. If you are a parent that's going through alienation and you need help, please reach out. Their link will be in the video. It's time for change. The boys spread love and joy. I spreaded love and joy. But now I have a different purpose. My purpose is to change the world in a totally different way and bring these families back together. Because it's not just mothers. It's dads out here too. I'm not bashing any parent, but we got to do what's in the best interest of the children.
He wants what's best in the interest for him.
All right, that's it. I'll see you all in 22 minutes. If you know of a parent, again, that's going through alienation, please have them tune in. Please tag people, just at least please tag and share. If you know of a family that does videos just like the boys and I, please share them to these videos and ask them to share the video as well. Thank you all. God bless. Please be safe. And as the boys will say, don't forget to wash your hands.
Don't forget to wash your hands. Okay. All right. That's one of the videos. Someone just sent this to me and it says, this was August the file date, August the 1st, 2024, attorney fees associated with contempt proceedings. And on August the 7th, it says that found in contempt, finding of contempt of order for sanction and purge. The court finds plaintiff in contempt. Sanction plaintiff shall pay a sum of $50,000 to Jerron Hurtt and Joshua Tennessee Hurtt jointly through their mother, April Johnson, as specified. Purge. Plaintiff shall remove all postings of the children from any and all social media websites or internet accounts. Plaintiff shall also open a trust account for the children as specified. Plaintiff is hereby ordered to pay $2,500 to Brandon Woolven, Esquire, and 1980 to Angela Silverstein. The court shall enter a judgment on behalf of the attorney for any fees that remain unpaid. This man just got sanctioned for $50,000 for being in contempt. Oh my God. What the hell did he do? Found in, let me read this shit again. I'm sorry. Found in contempt. August the 7th. That's 5 days ago. Huh? Amor, you're getting paid for ads. They are surely frequent on the lives. Yes, I'm getting paid for ads, baby. Yes, this video is absolutely monetized. Absolutely. Okay, so the court finds the plaintiff in contempt. Sanction the plaintiff. Sanction. Plaintiff shall pay the sums of $50,000. Who was the plaintiff? Let me see if I'm reading this right. Hold on. Found in contempt. Okay. The court finds plaintiff in contempt. Plaintiff shall pay the sums of $50,000 to, that's the boy's name, Jerron Jr. and Joshua, jointly through their mother, April, as specified. Purge. Plaintiff shall remove all postings of the children from any and all social media websites or internet account. Plaintiff shall also open a trust account for the children as specified. Plaintiff is hereby ordered to pay $2,500 to one lawyer and $1,980 to another lawyer. the court shall enter a judgment. Oh, we got to get these. Oh, Jesus, Lord, Father God. We definitely need to get these court records. This Joe got to pay $50,000, y'all. This was 5 days ago. He was found in contempt. What the hell did he do, y'all? All because he was talking on social media. It sounds like he was posting on social media. This guy got charged $50,000 for being in contempt. Oh my God. Oh my God. 50, I would be, oh my God, I would be hurt. $50,000. That's why he needs stars. He needs super chats. He needs cash apps. He need GoFundMes. Maybe we should drop the coffee link on his page so he can go get coffees. This joker just got charged. Listen, somebody else sent me something. We're going to get his court records, but not today, honey. This is going to be a story that we're going to have to peel back the onion over some days. Okay, what is this that I'm seeing right here? Hold on, let me look at it before I put it up. I don't know what this is. What is this? What is this? It looks like a bunch of cases that he's had with the court, maybe. Let me just put it up and then let me just read some of this. This is some of his court cases he got going on. He had a tort case, a judgment, state tax lien case, traffic citation. Okay, so somebody sent me his whole background. I'm not going to put the whole thing up, but motor vehicle, confessed judgment, criminal SOC application, citation, peace order, contract, domestic violence. Oh my God. When was this? In 2021, he had a domestic violence case. I wonder what's that about. So, and he had a peace order right here. So that was in 2022. So he had a domestic violence case in 2021, a peace order in 2001. And then he got a pending case, appeal. He's trying to appeal it, which I think now is closed. It was denied. Then he got custody. Oh, that was in 20 and another custody. So he got a few cases out there, you guys. We're gonna try to figure out what's going on. This is crazy. Y'all, in a million years, somebody said it's his rap sheet. In a million years, I would not have thought that this would actually tie back to Justin. It says, and that's why he keep crying, cry. Oops, the quote did not believe, the quotes did not believe you, or the courts did not believe you, and that's exactly what's going to happen to JD. He's next. These men are absolutely ridiculous. Listen, maybe Cora should, it's probably too late now, but maybe she should file a gal. She said, look at his background. Scroll down all the way down to the bottom when the criminal charges are. He has assault charges and DWIs, burglary charges, and everything. Okay, let me look at it. Let me send it to my thing first. Hold on. This is crazy. This man, now he out here crying and whimpering and crap. Because now he wants somebody to help him get his boys back. No, oh my God. OMG. And you know what? It's so easy when you start seeing people cry and stuff like that or whatever, you see them, especially a man, you see a man with tears and you're like, oh my God, look what's happening to him. Oh, poor him. Until you really peel back the onion and find out what's really, really going on. She said $40,000 a month. He made almost $500,000 a year and didn't save nothing. $40,000 a month. Where you getting that from, Tanya, that he made $40,000 a month? That's a lot of money, man. What is this? Oh, that's the same thing. Hold on. That is a lot of money. Let me take this one down too. 40. And then the man that went to the news And you see how the news will pick something up before even investigating? Oh, shoot, I don't want to show that. Hold on. I want to show y'all where I get my sources from. Where did you find out that he was making $40,000 a month? That's a lot of money. She said, it was said in the comments. Oh, okay. Well, 40,000 is absolutely a lot, and I don't know what type of lifestyle you live in on 40,000 a month to where you don't have nothing set up for the children. $40,000 a month is a lot of freaking money. Like, even if this man would have put $10,000 a month away, right? He would have been able to show something, but he said that the money went to court. Okay, you said go down to the bottom. Hold on. Let me go down to the bottom. Damn, this is a long document. How many pages is this? All right, hold on. $40,000 a month. The kids were working hard and doing retakes until they got the script right. Oh, Lord Jesus. So he had these kids working their ass off, huh? Exploitation of children is real, baby. Hold on. Let me download this too. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to save these and this one. Okay. What am I looking at here? Ooh, is it too tiny? Let me see. We might go with this tomorrow. Let me go through it all. It looks like he's been charged with a lot of... All right, he got property damage, burglary. He got a burglary 3rd degree. Let me see how old he was. Oh, he was 22. Okay, both of these charges was when he was 22. Assault in 2nd degree, 22. Dang, dude, you do the most, don't you? Let me see. Let me read some of the stuff out that he has been charged with. Okay, so he was 32 and was charged with attempted driving a vehicle while impaired by alcohol. So he got a DUI. Is it a DUI? Did they name it DUI? Let me see. They named it... He got a harassment at 35. 35 years old, he was charged with harassment. Course of conduct harassment. That was when he was 35. At 22... Oh, that's traffic. Okay, that was a misdemeanor. Hold on, what was this about? 25, assault in the 2nd degree, whatever that means. He was 25. 32, attempting to drive the vehicle while impaired. Okay, I said that one. So he got a DUI at 32. He got an assault charge at 22. I'm sorry, at 25. I'll go over the rest tomorrow. Let me look through all of them. It's a long document, okay? A long document. But anywho, this guy, his name is Jerron, and I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Jerron Sr., Jerron Sr. And yeah, he did the most. He has more videos. He just came out with one. He said he the new Joe Jackson. He just came out with a video 5 hours ago. Let me see if I can grab that one right quick. The 5 hour ago video. I thought I had it. Let me just see. Let me go back. Let's see what he said 5 hours ago. Now, if he's been charged with contempt and he got to pay $50,000, then you would think that is this the 5 hour ago one? Let me see. I don't know if this is it or not.
Hello, everyone. Today is my birthday.
No, that's the old one. Okay. Let me go get the one for 5 hours ago.
This next story.
Oh, that's not it. Okay. Let's get the 5 hours ago. I got it. I just got to get it off of YouTube. Let me close some of this out. I'll go over his background tomorrow and bring up his court case tomorrow. I got too many windows open. I got to close some of these windows, you guys. Too many. Close that one. All right, hold on. All right, so he just went live. Let's pull that up. Actually, 7 hours ago. Ooh, it's long. Do y'all want to do that one today or tomorrow? It's 50 minutes. Let me know if y'all want to break that one down today or tomorrow. If you say today, we rolling. Oops. Sorry. Do y'all want to break that down today or tomorrow? Let me see what y'all say. She said, Amor, check your messengers, please. Okay. Hold on. Let me check my messengers. You guys are sending me all kind of stuff, boy. Ooh, this is a long message, girl. All right, she said this was on a page in March of 2024, but it seems that it has been taken down. The mother side of the story. Okay, y'all ready to hear the mother side of the story? Let's hear the mother side of the story. Hey, everybody. My name is April Johnson. I know you all may have been wondering about me and why I'm not present in the pictures and the videos on the twins' Facebook page. Hold on. I know some of you are actively following the boys' page, the Hurtt twins, and some of the Hurtt twins, and some of you may not be following the page. I'm about to shed some light on the situation. On February 22 of 2020, my twins' father put me and my oldest son, Azaron, out on the streets at 4 a.m. in the freezing cold right in front of our twin boys. All because I told him I wanted to go back to work. I was determined to go back to work, but he wasn't trying to hear it. And I told him that I was going to make my own money, whether he liked it or not. That's when he told me, hold on, oops. Let me go back, shoot. I think when you sent me something else, it bumped it up. Let me just download what you said so I won't do that again. Hold on, you guys. Let me open it up another way because when she sent me something, it bumped it up and it made it. Hold on, let me go back in there. I lost my place. I had it on my phone, so it did something tricky. Hold on, let me just open it up here. All right, let's do it. Let's go again. All right. Where was I? Okay, he put me and my oldest son, Azarion, Azarion, Azaron. I think that might be how you say it. All because I told him I wanted to go back to work. I was determined to go back to work, but he was not trying to hear it. And I told him that I was going to make my own money, whether he liked it or not. That is when he told me that me and Zari had to get out. I'm assuming that's what she calls her oldest son, Zari. Because he wanted to be in charge. He pushed us right out the door. The twins were 1 year old at the time, and Zari was 9. Me and Zari had on pajamas when he kicked us out on the streets. I had no money, no job, and nowhere to go. He put us out with nothing. I didn't take my twins because I couldn't walk the streets in the cold with them at 4 a.m. in the morning with nothing. Me and Zari walked the streets until a stranger was kind enough to take us to a bus stop. I know this was dangerous, but I just wanted to get my son out of the cold. In Windsor Mills, where we lived at the time, the bus stop was not close by, but I was trying my best to walk to the bus stop, all while holding my son, trying to keep him warm. I don't know how long it would have took if that kind stranger didn't offer to give us a ride. When we got to the bus stop, I know we waited in the cold for an hour before the bus came. When the bus finally did come, I explained my situation and the bus driver allowed us on for free. All I could do was thank God. Once we made it to the city, I went to the Sino hospital where I called my best friend of 20 years and explained my situation to her, and she came to come get me and Zari. She let us move in with her until I got back on my feet. I thank God for her every day. I instantly started filling out job applications, and I got hired at Amazon in 2 days. I have been trying to get my twins since last year, but dealing with someone so petty makes it so hard. I've been abused physically, mentally, and emotionally. Things were going great in the relationship when I was pregnant with the twins, but a few months after they were born, I seen a side of that man that I never thought I would see. He just changed, and it was so hard because I had no family where we lived. I don't drive, and I quit my job to become a stay-at-home mom to the children, all while enduring the hurt and the pain. But I tried my hardest to keep it together for my boys. The boys' Facebook page was for fun only when I lived in that house. But when he put me out, he turned it into something else, crying single dad all the time when that's not the case at all. I've told him numerous times to tell people the truth and to stop lying. When I posted pictures of me and my twins on the boys' page and I would comment under the pictures and videos of them, he would delete everything I posted to make it look like I'm not involved in their life. He even blocked me from posting and saying anything on the page. He has to maintain this fake image of being a single dad, right? I don't know what he's telling these people about me. I've been asking him to bring my boys to me since he put me out, and I have even said I would come get them, and he tells me no every time. He says, if you want to see the boys, you have to come to my house to see them. I'm not bringing them to you, and you can't come and take them anywhere. He's even said he's not going to accommodate me when it comes to the twin, meaning give her money. Everything is on his terms right now. So the only time I see my twins is when I travel to the country, which I'm kicking out. Hold on. So the only time I see my twins is when I travel to the country, which I'm kicked out almost $100 for an Uber to and from because I don't drive. This man has a whole Audi truck in my name because I co-signed for him, and he won't bring me my kids. I get all the traffic tickets, easy pass tickets, late car payments in the mail. I even get the harassing phone calls. Oh, I forgot. Supposedly the truck was stolen on Tuesday. I don't even believe that for a second. The twin page is a way for him to get money. So my twins are being exploited. That single dad stuff is getting played out. He refuses to tell people the truth because he wants to keep playing victim. I stayed quiet for too long. It's time to bring the whole story to light. I just want you all to know that I I am in the biggest fight of my life to bring my twins home, and I want to share my journey with you all. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Please keep us in your prayers. I appreciate everyone, love and support. Thank you. The Hurt Twins mom. She got hashtag the Hurt Twins mom. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So the mother would post on the page and he would delete it. He would delete the anything that she said, trying to say that she was the mom, right? She's, I'm sorry, more. I'm sick of these ads cutting you off. I'm so sorry. If y'all start not cash apping me, but sending me super chats, I'll turn off my monetization. But other than that, I'm not going to turn it off. That's how I get paid. It's called commercials, baby. I'm sorry. Commercials for this video. All right. That's how we get paid as content creators, unless I get super chats and stuff like that. But so anyway, he deleted anything that she would put on the page identifying her as the mother. He did not want people to know that a mother was involved, because he was playing this single dad bullshit. I'm a single father. I'm a single father. I'm a single father. And I do believe that's why Justin wants Cora to not be able to post to children, so that he can go along with this single father bullshit. He doesn't want people to know that his kids have daddies. You know what I mean? This is crazy. So anyway, this is absolutely crazy. She said, Elaine said, it is all true. I've seen it. I followed even when she was in the home with him. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. She said the old woman on his channel still asking where she is and calling her a deadbeat. Wow. So the woman is, these old women on the page still calling her a deadbeat when she won custody of the kids in court. And she was on a fight of her life, huh? She said, that's a lie. They are not over-the-top commercials, maybe one every 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, okay. Thank you, Christina. She said, Justin had a deal contract signed to show the kids exclusively. Oh, so show the kids without Cora? Wow. These fathers. Oh, my God. It's amazing how quick companies will pay a father. Well, you know, they do it with mothers too, because y'all remember Brianna had a deal and they didn't want the daddy involved. You remember that one, the Walmart deal, they didn't want the daddy involved in the video. But these companies will pay to see single parent raising their children. Is that what they're trying to show people? Unless they're just trying to show, okay, just because you are a single parent don't mean that you're a good parent. I don't know, right? I don't know. But anyway, this is crazy that God don't make mistakes, but he messed up with these bitter baby daddies. Oh, my goodness. She said, Justin didn't share his mate's recent loss as it mirrors his own upcoming case. Instead, he went, Mom only comes out for coffees. Exactly. So why he didn't share that this man was found in contempt and now have to pay $50,000 because apparently he was told that he can't post his kids online. And I guess he just said, I'm going to do what the hell I want to do. Okay, now I don't know why he was found in contempt, but we would definitely find out. Y'all, is this not crazy that this man's case sounds so familiar? Is this not crazy? Is this not crazy? She said, yes, it's still a lot of supporters like Lalai have and Justin Dean. She took her page down due to the harassment and haven't seen her since. So she deleted her page because she's getting harassed of being a horrible mother, when behind the scenes in real life, let me say that loud and clear, in real life, because you can come out here and act on social media however you want to, but in real life, he's exploiting the kids and taking and keeping money from her. And she said she had to take care of the kids on her own. This man wasn't even financially providing for the children. Okay? This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. This man kept the kids from her, said, you got to come to me. I'll send you. That's why he said, I'll send a Lyft. I'll send Uber. He wanted control. He put her out on the street and told people when the mother left, I became a single parent. You don't get to say that. He says, no, I didn't put her out at 4. It was actually at 11. It was actually at 11. He admitted himself, but here's the thing. The GAL Now, tell me, I'm not really familiar with the GAL, but do they have to go through therapy? Like, who all do they talk to in a GAL? Do anybody know? Has anybody been through it? Can you tell us how long the process is and what's all involved in it? Because the GAL found him to not be what's best interest for the children. They found the mother to be what's in the best interest for the children. They found the mother. The judge sided with the mother. Why is that? Why did the judge side with the mom? Is it because that's what America does? But why would the judge listen? Why would the judge side with the father and he's not letting her talk to her damn kids? Of course, the judge is not going to side with you. You're not letting her talk to her kids, huh? She said, "Look at the messenger. He failed 2 drug tests." Lord, oh my God, it gets worse. Are you kidding me? It gets worse. It gets worse. What? He failed 2 drug tests and he around here crying and he's a great father. Oh my God, y'all. She said the GAL will interview the parents first in the home. Then they come around and observe the children in the home. They check the closets, bedroom, etc. See what's in the best interest of the child. Hey, Rita probably just falling out on the floor. Rita sent me this, y'all. Rita, you know I'm not calling you out, girl, but it's funny because your mouth, I know your mouth is on the floor. Rita sent this to me as in, oh my God, we got to help this dad sort of story. She didn't say that, but you know, she was like, hey, pick up this story. So I picked it, I looked at it, I was like, okay, let's get into it, right? I didn't read all the evidence because I don't have all the evidence, right? But I knew that if I start speaking on it, you guys would send me here this and that or whatever. And I love it. But Rita sent it thinking that the father was just being so wronged by the court system. And I'm sure her mouth is on the floor. She's like, oh my God. He failed 2 drug tests. He got assault charges. He got abuse charges. He got DUIs. The man is a drunk. The man is an abuser. He's another abuser. He's a liar. He's a manipulator. He's all this. And Rita like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. It's crazy, huh? She said, wow, this is crazy. Yes. And I guarantee you, there's a lot of women that support him that probably don't know none of this. None of this. She said his background had a couple of possession charges. Oh my God. We're going to get into the background tomorrow. Let me see the video. Let me just play. I'm gonna play a little of the video from that he did. I'm just interested as to see what he said today. Now, this is after he has been charged $50,000 sanction. Now he up here talking about, you know, that other boyfriend doing some harm to her. He might just do some harm to her. Let's see what he had to say. Hold on. This is 7 hours ago, guys. 7 hours ago.
Tell it. Need you guys. Everyone keeps asking what happened. What happened? I'm about to tell it.
He said he started off with, I need you guys. He has his GoFundMe and his Cash App on the screen, okay? Now, I'm assuming that he's getting ready to tell that he got sanctioned with a $50,000 fine.
I'm about to tell what's happening. I'm about to tell how the boys are. I'm about to tell everything. I just tried to do it on Instagram, and it had thousands of views, and all of a sudden it just disappeared. So I'm going to do it here.
And what he don't understand is he's going to be found in contempt again. Like, what is wrong with this guy? Okay, let's go, though.
I'm about to tell what's happening, and I need you guys' help.
This is absolutely crazy.
So I'm going to wait till everybody gets on. I have an update on the boys. I need you guys' help. I have an update on the boys. I need you to press that share button.
For those that are just coming in, because I do see a couple people coming in, you're gonna have to go back to the beginning, but let me just give you a short synopsis, okay? We ran across a guy, it was sent to me, that this guy was being wrongly stripped of his parental rights from his children, okay? Of his twin boys. He was wrongly, that's how it came to me. But as we've been watching it and peeling back the onion and getting a little receipts here and a little receipts there, we have found out that this man was actually alienating, that's the proper word, alienating his kids from their mother, okay? And he was exploiting them on social media as if he was a single father. He was getting picked up with all type of brand deals, was paying him money to make content, him as a single father with his two twin boys, with his twin boys. The mother does not drive, so she can't just pop up over his house anytime she wants to, right? So she has to pay $100 to catch a Uber or a Lyft. He basically told her the only way you're going to be able to see the kids if you come to my house. And he even said you might as well move back in the house because that's what's in the best interest of the kids. She's moved on. She had another baby. She had another boyfriend and whatnot. And he's mad and angry. And for that, I guess he was keeping the kids from her, accusing her of being abused by another man in her home, okay? And so you're going to have to go back and see the rest, okay? All right, let's continue to listen to this, video.
Please record it just in case it gets deleted. Please press that share button. Like I literally just was viral. I mean, went live on Instagram for 30 minutes and the whole video has 50 views. I mean, it was thousands of people that was watching it, but all of a sudden it just disappeared. But I have an update on the boys. Thank you. I have an update on the boys.
Okay.
I know God got us, and I pray all day constantly. But I gotta do actions too. I gotta do the work. As everyone say, are you working? Yes, I'm working. I work for Think Energy. There's a number.
Hold on. I just downloaded the video just so I can have it, you guys. Hold on. I wanted to have it on my own because, you know, he's saying they deleting videos and I just don't want this one to get deleted. So let me play it from the one I just downloaded. I think this is it. Let me see. Does he wear the same shirt? Is he another Justin? Hold on.
Everyone keeps asking what happens. What happened? I'm about to tell it. I'm about to tell what's happening. I'm about to tell how the boys are. I'm about to tell everything. I just tried to do it on Instagram and it had thousands of views and all of a sudden it just disappeared. So I'm gonna do it here. I'm about to tell what's happening and I need you guys' help. So I'm gonna wait till everybody gets on. I have an update on the boys. I need you guys' help. I have an update on the boys. I need you to press that share button. Please share this. Please record it just in case it gets deleted. Please press that share button. Like I literally just was viral. I mean, went live on Instagram for 30 minutes and the whole video has 50 views. I mean, it was thousands of people that was watching it, but all of a sudden it just disappeared. But I have an update on the boys.
So what's the update?
Thank you, Auntie Donna. I have an update on the boys.
Yeah, I caught that too, MB. He said he just went viral. Is that what he's trying to do? Go viral so he can get paid? What's really going on here?
I know God got us, and I pray all day constantly.
God got us. Oh, Jesus.
But I got to do actions too. I gotta do the work. As everyone say, are you working? Yes, I'm working. I work for Think Energy. There's a number and the contact information you can call. Call that number for me. That helps Daddy. But I have some things I need to get off my chest. I'm praying that it stays up here. It didn't stay up on the last platform. Oh, shoot. I have some things I need to get off my chest and tell what's going on.
Let me read what the description says, okay? It says, because it's interesting, if our memories brought you joy, this is when we need you the most. I'm asking for your help. Daddy is asking for help. Help me get my sons home. Please donate and tell our story. Thank you and God bless. Yeah, he's trying to recruit flying monkeys. No.
What's going on with the boys? I'm not being quiet anymore. It's public records. So you're able to look at it yourself. So if you can look at it, I can tell it. They putting restraining orders on me so I can't tell my story. That's why the boys' videos are down. They put a restraining order on me so I can't talk about the case. But the case is public records. If you don't know, I have supervised visitation with my sons. I see my sons 1 hour a week, every Saturday.
Oh, he only get to see them for 1 hour? God dang, man.
That 1 hour, my sons say the same thing over and over to me. Daddy, we miss you. Daddy, we want to come home. But they're not even allowed to say that. I can't tell my sons that you'll be home soon. I can't tell them any of these things. There's rules. My sons are being alienated and neglected. I'm telling this now because I usually wait until after it happens or after it gets covered up. And then I tell, and then it's too late. So I'm telling now. Today.
So they said it was deleted off of Facebook, so he posted it on YouTube. Oh, wow. Wow.
The caseworker at the visitation center says she's calling CPS on their mother. Each week, the boys come and talk about how hungry they are, where they're having stomach pains, where they're going to sleep without eating dinner, that they're not having breakfast. I just don't understand how a parent could do this to their children.
Okay, so I don't know if this is true or not, but I received somebody that said that he's now, well, he just did this today, so I don't know. But it said on here, this was 3 weeks ago, said that he can no longer see his kids at all because of a failed 2 drug tests and more. Don't be blind. Praying for him to get better. I don't know because he said he just came from seeing them. So I don't know. Let's just continue listening.
There's 2 adults living in a house, a man and a woman. And how could you let a child just be hungry? I'm tired of being silenced. I got to do more than pray. We got to do more than pray. I got to speak up. I need you to share. I need you to tag Oprah, Tyler Perry, Governor West, every politician, celebrity, social media influencer. I need you to share our story. I need you to record this too, just in case it gets deleted. We were in tears today because how hungry my sons were. Them asking, Daddy, is there food in here? Can you eat something? Can you get something for us?
Oh my God. Y'all hear this?
It hurts me to my heart.
So during his hour visitation, do you really think, because it's supervised, right? Do you think during a supervised visitation for 1 hour The supervisor gonna sit there and listen to these kids begging for food and don't do anything? For 1 hour, it's supervised. You think the supervisor just sat there and was like, oh, damn, the kid's just hungry as hell. Let me not say anything about it. Huh? Are you kidding me right now?
That I can't provide for my sons because of these conditions that they put me in. They claim our videos was exploitation. Oh, you're a great father. You're an excellent father. But you're using your sons to make money off of the internet. Yeah, but you're using the money for you, who are a part of me, my sons. In no time have I brought anything extravagant just for myself. Or anything, no expensive purchases for me at all. Everything is for my sons. You don't even know how many thousands and thousands of dollars I was paying a month for their education. Not even to mention this custody case, how much this was costing. And it's bankrupt me. I've tried to go to a pro bono lawyer. Pro bono lawyers won't take my case. They say it's too complicated. Yeah. I've done everything I can to provide, love my children, give them everything that they could want.
Go get me a water. I gotta hear what he said. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
You don't even know how many thousands and thousands of dollars I was paying a month for their education. Not even to mention this custody case, how much this was costing. And it's bankrupt me. I've tried to go to a pro bono lawyer. Pro bono lawyers won't take my case. They say it's too complicated. Yeah. I've done everything I can to provide, love my children, give them everything that they could want, everything I wanted as a child. I was a door-to-door salesman for Comcast. Like, I was doing well for myself. And then when that thing happened, that pain thing, that's when things stopped. That's when my department was laid off and we went viral. My sons have been abused.
What's the abuse?
That day that we went to D.C., it was because they would take them for 4 days. When that happened, those 3 letters were called. I don't even want to say the name.
CPS?
The woman got my sons back. I went with her, met her there, took my sons out of their hands, put them in a vehicle, and that's when she said, come on, let's go to your house, let's talk, and then tomorrow we'll take them to the hospital. I asked, could we take them that night? No, you can't take them that night. You have to wait till tomorrow. Let them get reacclimated with being home. Next day, I wake up in the morning and I take my sons myself.
How can somebody tell you you can't take your kids to the hospital? You think somebody gonna stop me? If my kids are abused or have marks, injuries, or whatever on them, you can't tell me I can't take my kids to the goddamn hospital tonight. Who even does that? Who raise your hand or say yes, whatever. If you will wait, you would ask some CPS worker, can you take your kids to the hospital? She say no after they've been alleged abused, and then you wait till the next day. Come on. If your kids have injuries, you ain't waiting for a damn anybody to tell you can take your kids to the hospital. Come on. I'm not buying that for 1 freaking minute, okay? Not one.
I don't wait for her. But she tells me that night, he's controlling, something's not right. I don't want him around them. And that when you go to court, you will get the final restraining order. Go to court. She comes to my house after court. She's like, congratulations, you got your children, right? I said, no. I said, none of the things that you ever told me, the things that you told me happened. I said, it said that
Okay.
He was a nice guy. She told me that their attorney, those 3 letters attorney, must have altered her statement. She had me call my lawyer, and my lawyer spoke with her, and she said she was going on vacation for 2 weeks. And when she comes back, she's going to go to the court with me to get that final restraining order. 2 weeks go by, she never comes back to work. A month go by, she doesn't come back to work. 2 months, another 3-letter person reaches out to me. They speak with the boys. Oh, this is clearly abuse. Go get a restraining order, and I'll do my investigation. Tomorrow, we're going to take them to the hospital, and then we're going to call the authorities. Next morning, she calls me. Oh, it's too late to go to the hospital. It's been 2 months. Just come into the office, and we're going to call the authorities.
It's been how many months? What? Huh?
Authorities. Or call the authorities, and the authorities say, well, it's been 2 months. There's no more proof. There's nothing we can do. What about the pictures? They done nothing. The boys aren't home. The boys are with their mother. The one who let my sons be abused. And the one now that's neglecting my children. And that's why I'm doing this, to ask for help.
No, you guys, I'm sorry, I'm over here eating. But this was 7 hours ago. This is today, 7 hours ago, you guys.
Literally, the boys asked for food so much and were so upset today, where they're calling CPS. I'm scared my sons are going to be retaliated against. I'm terrified. I don't understand what has to happen for us to get help. Over and over and over. Then when I get that garden.
Does these kids look like they starving kids to you? Look at them. Does these kids look like they have not eaten? Look at these kids. These are the twins. That's her other baby. Do these kids look starved? Do they? I don't think so.
Is a lawyer for children. She comes to our home and just automatically says, I'm exploiting my children. She saw the things that we had and said, oh, you're exploiting them. Not to mention that I did very well for myself before social media. And even then, when that happened, we was probably only making $1,000 a month off of social media. I was still living off of my unemployment. I just don't get it. I was made to do temporary 50-50 with the mother. And I said, look, their mother's always welcome in our home. I'll Uber her, I'll pick her up, I'll come get her. She was really nice, good friends with my mother who lived next door, or my cousin a few doors down the street, or my sister that lived maybe a 3-minute walk. But I'm being accused of kicking her out of the house at 4 o'clock in the morning. Make it make sense. And she was moved in with the guy that she ended up pregnant with a month later. Literally a month later, pregnant. Like, stop believing the lies. Everything can be proven. I have the videos of my sons talking. I have the videos of everything. The bruises. I have it all. I have all the documentation of me trying to file restraining orders on the mother, the boyfriend, that guy that worshiped the ground that she walked on, who was mentally unstable and has lead poison, lead paint. It's a Baltimore thing. But yeah, mentally unstable. When the boys started going there, telling that they're witnessing their mother be abused, and the attorney doing nothing. The attorney saying, oh, you're just making it up. I'm like, my sons are telling you, they're saying it. No, you're just making it up. When I case search and find out he was locked up for 30 days, well, I did a case search and saw that he was locked up. She called me, told me I was making it up, but she called their mother. She called their mother and she told her that it was lies, that it was an argument and a neighbor called the police. And that's what it was. I then had to fight for weeks to get the police report. And my sons still were allowed to go there. The police report comes back and says that he was locked up for 30 days because the abuse was that bad. My son still had to go there. When she moved out of that home, that house, apartment, and moved in with another guy, the boys had to go there too. When the boys are being left alone, I go to the garden ad litem and tell the garden ad litem what's going on. She says I'm making it up. All of this stuff is being covered up. The last few months, the boys coming to the visitation center saying that they're hungry, saying that their stomach hurts, experiencing the symptoms of the hydronephrosis. I'm being told that I'm making it up.
Come on, like what the hell? If the kids are hungry, come on now. The kids go to school and everything. That's the only thing I've heard him say is the kids about abuse is the kids are hungry. That's it. What else has he said?
When a report goes to court, it says that dad told the boys he'll send food to the home, and he was told not to do that. I was questioning why would I just send food to their home? But the sentence before then said, Daddy, can you send food to school for us? Because we're hungry. But that sentence literally wasn't in the report at all. We need your help before it's too late. We need more than prayers. We need actions. We need this story told. We need it shared. We need it recorded. My sons come to me. I didn't feel like a man today. I don't feel like a man in that period. I've always protected my sons. They've taken everything away from me. I can't even fight for my sons anymore. They've taken it away. Like I said, I work for Think Energy. I have a career, I have a job, but who has $15,000 to $25,000 just to put on these attorneys? And that's what they want up front. I can't do a pro bono attorney because my case was 4 years long. It was 5 days long. That's why it cost so much. But an average custody battle usually runs about $30,000. And the thing is, it's only $30,000 because that's what most people can pay. I paid our whole life savings, everything. Everything has been taken away from me.
Now he see how it effing feels. Now he see how it effing feels. Telling the mother that she can't be around her kids unless she be around him, okay? Now he sees how it effing feels, huh?
I'm scared for my sons. And I'm not the only father going through this.
These are the sons that he's scared for. Make it make sense. These boys cheesing, look happy as hell, but these are the sons that he's scared for. Huh?
There's people that don't have my platform that's going through it even more worse. And people always say, it gotta be more to the story. Well, look it up. It's public records. They talked about how amazing father I was. Oh, but you're exploiting your children. There's nothing bad. It was all just spreading love and joy. And they taking that from me. I talk to so many fathers daily. And you don't understand, this is my life now. I'm trying to fight my custody case and try to help other fathers as well. I work with the organization Hope in Darkness. So if you're a father or a parent that's going through this, please reach out to them. I don't know what to do. I'm scared my boys are going to be retaliated on against because of the CPS call.
You're such a liar.
And every time I call CPS, I'm scared to call because they're going to use it against me in trial. My case is coming up, and I would love to have you guys there to support. If I'm not mistaken, it's August the 27th in Baltimore County. We need your support. If you know of anyone, politician, celebrity, father that's going through this, please have them reach out. Hurt me in my heart, and I cried today in front of him. And Josh was so hurt.
The thing about it is, how does he think the mother feel all this time? She said he put her out when the babies were 1 year old. In 2020, it's taken this woman 4 years to get her kids back. 4 years. Well, 3. So the kids are 4? Oh no, she said it was 1, so they 5. Damn, 5-year-olds. The 5-year-old. Daddy, I'm hungry. Daddy, you're the only parent that'll feed me. Can you please give me something to eat? I'm so hungry, Daddy. I'm so hungry.
And I told him it was tears of joy, and it wasn't. But I didn't want them to, I try to stay strong. And all these fathers groups, they say you gotta be tough. You can't cry. You can't show emotions. That's what's wrong with us. We don't show emotions.
The fact that April said in her statement that she was physically abused, mentally and emotionally abused, and he got the nerve to sit up here and cry, boy, you better get up out of here. You better get straight up on up out of here.
Fighting each other. A man should be able to express himself, especially when it's something he loves or someone he loves. I'm asking for help before it's too late, God forbid. I was questioned by the judge. Why do my sons go to the school they go to? As politicians, their celebrity children go there. Why would you want your children to go to a school like that? Oh, you live in that community? Wow, that's a historic community. It's on a plantation. But do your neighbors like you? Why are you asking me that? Because of the color of my skin? You can't deny that one. This is all public records.
So a judge asked him, or a lawyer, do your neighbors like you there? Do y'all believe that? Huh? What judge? Do your neighbors like you? Like what? What judge is going to ask you just because you live in a historical district of a neighborhood area in your city? Does your neighbors like you there? Are you kidding me? He's a liar.
In the audio, but just be prepared. It's 5 days long. We watch the same videos that we watch, that you guys watch, the same memories. Us taking Royal Farms to my mother, the hydronephrosis that the boys have, their fight with that. Now that last week, they both had issues with stomach and some other stuff I chose not to talk about. But the guardian ad litem said, oh, well, the mother just said they went and seen such and such a few weeks ago. That doesn't mean that they don't need to be seen again. When your child is hurting and in pain, you do what you have to do to protect them and make sure they're safe. When someone asks you in court, Does your boyfriend have 10 felonies? You tell me you don't know. I ask you, it doesn't matter. You say no because you know he loves you. I need a private eye really bad, if you know one. These are my First Amendment rights, and I'm going to fight for my children as much as I can.
Wherever April Johnson is, I am afraid for her life. You hear me? Because this man is unhinged for real. You hear me?
Yeah, Brother Joe. I've even talked to people in India because we shared that journey and helped each other. This is what social media is about. Spreading love and joy and helping one another, encouraging one another. But we need your help. Please don't just watch this and say send in prayers, share it, donate, tell someone.
We don't believe
if you know of a lawyer. Yes, I was in a custody battle for 4 years. Thank you for the stars. And our house was always open to their mother. I'll show you the hundreds and thousands of texts from the mother's boyfriend from day one that she left.
The house was open to the mother. The mother had to come to you in order to see her kids. She could not take her kids away from that house because you wanted control, you narc. Is this man kidding? The house was always open to their mother. All she had to do was just move back in, and she could have saw her kids, but she chose not to move in to see her children.
As a matter of fact, the virtual family themselves can tell you. The guy Montrez sent tons of messages to everyone. He sent it to thousands and thousands and thousands of people. I mean, I knew this guy was psychotic from the first message I got from him. And I've tried my best to protect my sons from him. I just don't understand. I've done everything that a parent's supposed to do. I'm not being quiet anymore. Because just like the caseworker said today, she's going to call CPS. Next thing I don't know, nothing will never happen. So now this is my documentation. Something has to be done. I'm tired. I'm mentally tired, but I'm gonna do everything I can for my sons. I done brought my son so many iPad chargers, and they mysteriously keep breaking. I just brought him a charger last week. I call my sons every single day. I may make a video of the videos that I do every single day for my sons to send to them, telling them how much I love you because they can't answer their iPads. I show a call log of every time my mother calls. In the last 4 months, my mother talked to the boys one time, and it was the day before court. Coincidence? What you think? This is alienation. This is neglect. There's no more. Everyone keeps saying there has to be more. There's no more. If you can find it and prove me wrong, then do it. I want you to. Spend all of that time. It's 5 days of court. Only thing I want to say is daddy spent the money. Yeah.
Well, is he trying to say that she neglected the kids? How can she neglect the kids when he wouldn't let her have the kids? Huh?
On us and on their education and on keeping them safe.
Go back a little bit. I need to hear the neglect.
My son so many iPad chargers, and they mysteriously keep breaking. I just brought him a charger last week. I call my sons every single day. I may make a video of the videos that I do every single day for my sons to send to them, telling them how much I love you because they can't answer their iPads. I show a call log of every time my mother calls. In the last 4 months, my mother talked to the boys one time, and it was the day before court. Coincidence? What you think? This is alienation. This is neglect. There's no more. Everyone keeps saying there has to be more. There's no more. If you can find it and prove me wrong, then do it. I want you to. Spend all of that time. It's 5 days of court. Only thing I want to say is daddy spent the money. Yeah. On us and on their education and on keeping them safe. That's what I did. What any parent would do. I showed it was there. I showed where it went to. Education.
Now, let me just say this. I don't know, you guys. I'm just speculating. I don't know if a court will allow a father to call just anytime he wants to. Well, I ain't gonna say anytime, but every day, right? If he's only allowed 1 day a week visitation, they'll still. If he's only allowed for 1 hour, 1 hour a week visitation on Saturday, will they allow him to just call every single day? On an iPad? I would think they need to be supervised too. Shoot. Let me tell you, the reason why I feel like it's supervised, because I feel like, now y'all help me out here. I'm thinking it's supervised because they probably thought that he was trying to get the kids to say certain shit. You know what I mean? Trying to steer them in the direction of what he want them to say. That's my opinion.
Home, and most of it, custody court. Grandparents don't have rights here. I asked the judge. She said there's nothing that she can do. It's up to the mother. I'm tired of my sons coming to this hour visit, supervised visit by a caseworker and telling me that they're hungry, they're not eating.
You can tell that they're eating though. Like, are you kidding me? Like, how can you say they saying they're not eating? People know if a child is eating or not.
Please donate to the GoFundMe, the Hurt Fathers Advocacy, and send a link up top. The Cash App is $, the Hurt Twins. Yeah, the issue is that I filmed them, but the mother filmed them too. The mother was in the videos with us. They were always on the page. I never told our story because I didn't have to tell it. It was there. Only thing I had to do was look. I never taken down any of her videos, or even the pages that she started. I've never tried to bash anyone. I've always tried to protect my sons, and that's why I'm doing this. So please, nothing negative things against her. That's not what this is about. It's about doing what's in the best interest of the children. I'm so hungry. I don't want to eat because I don't know if my sons are eating.
Oh my God. Cry me a river.
I'm not the only parent.
That joker said, I'm so hungry, but I don't want to eat because I don't know if my kids are eating, my sons are eating. Oh my goodness.
That's going through this. There's a lot of them. That's why I started this organization, this program, the Hurt Fathers Advocacy.
I'm glad that she did get supervised visits because I'm gonna tell you something. He would tell these kids to say they ain't ate. These kids will have food in their stomach that they just swallowed. And he'd have them saying, I didn't eat, I didn't eat, I didn't eat. And he probably asking them, did you eat? And you know how sometimes kids might be like, no, no, I haven't eaten or whatever, right? This is crazy. This man really want his kids to be in an abused situation. He want them to be in a neglected situation. Because there's a supervised visit, which means the supervisor see the kids just like he do. You would think if the supervisor thought something was wrong with the kids, right, that there would be something done. Why isn't the supervisor seeing the malnutrition, half-dead children because they haven't eaten since they with their mama? Like, come on. Your kids haven't eaten. That's the only thing that I'm hearing right now that he keeps saying abuse, 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 except for she won't let them kids talk to their damn grandmama because it ain't no telling what the mama done and said. Where is the abuse?
This is why I partnered with Hope in Darkness. They're trying to help me. It's time that we start doing what's in the best interest of our children instead of what's in the best interest of the courts. So I have a restraining order against me. I'm not supposed to say anything, but it's public records. And I'm not going to wait till it's too late. It's already happened. CPS, being left alone. Everything is there. They're not in their school anymore. They don't talk to their father except that 1 hour a week. They don't talk to their grandmother, their friends, their family. Everything has changed. Everything. Not one thing that they had here do they have there. I'm tired of being silenced. And I'm not going to let it happen again. I'm going to speak up. I need you to share it. Again, that worker is calling those 3-letter words today. 3 letters today.
He's already done said CPS. Why don't he just say it again?
For neglect. And I'm praying that something is done this time. And this is why I'm doing it, so I can have documentation. Because they keep saying that I'm making these things up and that my sons aren't telling the truth. They're just saying what I told them to say. Well, now it's coming from a government employee. So what do you think will happen this time? Do you think they'll actually help my sons? There's so many emails of me telling this guardian ad litem what's going on. I've heard her told how much she can't stand me because of what I do with my sons. Over and over. Everything my sons have said, she said that I coached them to say. They even said our videos were fake. Said that I told the boys to say those things. How do you make up a live video? How do you go for a walk for 20, 25 minutes and make that up? If anyone saw our platform, when the boys used to get into arguments when they were younger, I would talk to them and tell them what to say. Because that's the secret of parenting. Your children repeat everything that you say. So when they're young, that's the time where you mold them. That's the time where you teach them how to talk, how to be loving, how to be emotionally intelligent. When they first start talking, because that's how they learn. So for some people, it's impossible or unbelievable that my children are that emotionally intelligent because they learned. I need you to take every social media influencer that you know and ask them to reach out to me. I'll give them all the evidence they need to tell my story. I need you to share it. Please don't say that you...
Maybe he can get the 51, the 52s, the 53s.
You praying. At least
She said, read Fee's comment. Where is it at? Where's your comment, Fee? She said, he's been force feeding the BS to them kids. The mama was probably disrespectful and she fed her ass dust over these little narcs. You talking about that one? He's a Lenark Jr. His mama was probably being disrespectful and she fed her ass dust. And then the other one says, that's why the court's not listening. He's telling on himself. Yep. Okay.
Please say that you shared it first and then say you're praying. Thank you, Auntie Cherry. Yeah, they're already fighting for me, but they're scared to talk. They're scared.
So now they scared.
We need your help before it's too late. I'll answer any questions. You're going to be able to live your life out with your sons and to continue to teach them. Yes. And the thing is, I never want to take their mother away. I just want them to be protected, and her too, because that's the mother of my children. That's their mother. And that's why I've stayed quiet so long, to protect her. And she doesn't realize it, like over and over and over.
He's a manipulator.
But I got to put my sons first. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. No, I can't. I don't have access. That's even been changed. The doctors, everything has been changed. Everything. It's like they want to change everything. Because if you change everything, those people already know who you are. So if you change to somebody new, I guess that's supposed to make all the things go away. Thank you, Auntie Brenda, for the stars. Yes.
He keeps saying thank you for the stars, but he keeps saying thank you, Auntie. Is it the same Auntie, or is he calling all these women aunties? Because every time he thanks somebody for the stars, he says Auntie. Are all these his family members for real, or is he just calling them aunties because he's trying to manipulate them emotionally?
Please reach out to Steve Harvey. Reach out to D.L. Hughley. Reach out to Governor West. We just need your help. I don't know what else to do. Just help me and help us before it's too late. I'm tired of crying. Tired of crying. I'm tired of being silenced. I've kept this quiet for 4 years. How do I manage? I don't know. Nothing but God. It's nothing but God.
He gives me if I can't figure this out and get my boys back, then I'm gonna do something else. Okay, let's just put it there. He's gonna do something else. Take matters in his own hands, type something else.
Thank you, Auntie Deidre. But tell your favorite celebrity, influencer, tell them to share this story. Reach out to me. I have my own page.
Christina said, in a real case, the parent fighting for his kids will say or tell me what I gotta do. Exactly. Tell me what I gotta do to get my kids back. And then they follow the steps. You don't just come out here and continue to lie and ask for money so you can fight for custody. No, you say, hey, tell me what I need to do. Do I need to go through a 52-week program? Do I need to go do this, that, and the other? And let me tell you, I be trying to butt up to my baby mama and say, hey, I'll do whatever you need me to do. I just want to be able to see my kids. And I will, be good and inch up to more than just, one time a week. Now, I don't know if that's something the mother can drop and say, I want him to see the kids more than 1 hour a week or whatever the case may be. I don't know if that's something that she can control, but I'm sure if he was doing what he was supposed to do, instead of coming on here crying and bullshitting people, manipulating people or whatever, I'm sure that she would let him see the boys more. But something ain't right. It's something deeper than this, and it's in those court papers. The reason why he was only given 1 hour a week. His damn show ain't just for posting on social media. You better know that, okay?
I tried to reach Al Sharpton too. I've called that number. Nothing has happened. I've tried Ben Crump.
This joker said he didn't call Al Sharpton. Oh my God. Help me, Al, help me.
I've tried everybody. I don't know what else to do. Is there any questions? If you know a private eye, a lawyer, anyone in government, anyone.
I thought he had an attorney. And what's a private eye gonna do? What is a private investigator gonna do?
One. I've tried to reach out to him too. I think I've tried to reach out to anybody that you can think of. From Judge Judy to Greg Mathis to everyone. Nick Cannon.
Did that joker say Judge Judy? He said Judge Judy. He reached out to Judge, I need you to help me. Because a judge said I can't have my kids but 1 hour a week. And I need you, Judge, to change that judge mind. To let him see something different that he already saw.
Jeezy, everyone. I don't understand either. There was nothing bad to say about me. I was the only one with witnesses, family, friends.
His witness probably was social media people that never seen the girl, him, or other kids ever in real life, okay? Social media witnesses, you know?
I was the only one who knew the doctor's name, teacher's names, favorite color, everything. The school.
Well, God was on April's side. If she didn't have no witnesses, she didn't know the doctor's name. She didn't know the teacher's name. She didn't know none of that. It's because of you. Because you was keeping her boys from her, one. And she didn't have no witnesses and still beat them. Does he not see that? She didn't have no witnesses and she still won. What does that say? A lot. A lot. She had no witnesses and still won. She didn't need none. She had the angels, honey. God put angels down here to help her. You hear me? See, people can't see these angels that be blocking all these hits and blows. Baby, you better know it, okay?
School has talked about this not eating. Both of the boys had 2 teachers. In pre-K, they had 2 teachers. In kindergarten, they had 2 teachers. And both teachers said the same thing, how they come to school hungry, how they look. They don't look themselves. They're not dressed the same. They have the same clothes on for 3 to 4 days. I don't even understand how they did it and called the authorities. But they told me, well, we're building a case. But we told the guard and light them.
Do y'all really think that this woman sent her kids to school with the same clothes on for 3 or 4 days? This man is a dangerous liar, okay? A dangerous liar. If kids was coming to school for 3 or 4 days with the same clothes on, they're not going to tell mommy. They're not going to tell daddy. They're going to contact some type of authority themselves, okay? They have counselors right there at the school to identify these things, okay? If a teacher saw these boys, twin boys is not hard to miss, okay? Because people be like, oh my God, you guys are dressed so cute. What are you going to wear tomorrow? You understand what I'm saying? If these, you think they're going to be like, damn, you had it on Monday. Damn, you had it on Tuesday. Wait a minute. Damn, you had it on Wednesday. Damn, you had it on Thursday, and not go tell a counselor? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Twins stand out. They stand out. And you mean to tell me they're going to school 3 or 4 days with the same clothes on and the school ain't said shit? Okay, yeah, you a liar, dude. He's a liar. Just a bold-faced ass liar.
That's even been changed. The doctors, everything has been changed. What to say about me? I was the only one with witnesses, family, friends. I was the only one who knew the doctor's name, teacher's names, favorite color, everything. The school has talked about this not eating.
That joker said, I'm the only one that knew the kid's favorite color. Well, I wonder damn why.
Both of the boys had 2 teachers. In pre-K, they had 2 teachers. In kindergarten, they had 2 teachers. And both teachers said the same thing, how they come to school hungry, how they look. They don't look themselves. They're not dressed the same. They have the same clothes on for 3 to 4 days. I don't even understand how they did it and called the authorities. But they told me, well, we're building a case. But we told the guard and light them.
Okay, the school says, oh, we didn't call the authorities. We're building a case. Oh, he's a liar. That man is a liar. Pants on fire.
Just think about how many fathers that don't have my platform that's going through this, that are suffering in silence. Just please send me a DM. If you send a DM, there's a link to the GoFundMe, the Cash App. There's a link on this video. I don't even if we just find an attorney and we just pay that attorney straight to ourselves, whatever, just please help me get my boys back. I have all the evidence of everything. I have tons and tons and tons Tons and tons and tons and tons. All of that. Hundreds of pages to prove everything that I've said. We need your help. I'm not waiting, God forbid, for nothing to happen to my sons. Nothing more to happen to my sons. Please help.
This dude is dangerous. Baby.
Again, this documentation, they're supposed to be reporting it to the 3-letter people, the people from the visitation center, about neglect. So hopefully something will be done this time. This video can be used to...
Exactly. So I wonder how long he's had these visitations, because if he's only allowed 1 hour with his child, how is he talking to their teachers? How are he communicating with their, you know, if he's only allowed 1 hour visitation and that's on Saturday, he says, I'm the only parent that know the teacher's name. Why? What? Don't you think that the mother has to know their name because the mother is in contact with these teachers? Like, how is he in contact with the teachers if he only allowed 1 hour a week? Oh, but you could talk to the teachers, huh?
To use to show that proof, because this is what keeps happening. So hopefully something will be done this time. If you watch the boys' videos, our videos, and we smiled, made you smile, sharing just a pinch of our memories, a pinch of our life, real life, we need you to share or donate. We need your help. Again, this is not to bash anyone, but do what's right for the sons, my sons. We're in Baltimore, Maryland. I've tried to do a pro bono. They won't do bill pro bono. They say my case is too complicated. I reached out to him, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have a lawyer. That's the problem. That's why all of this happened, because I couldn't afford my lawyer anymore.
He said early on that he did have a lawyer, but okay.
I spent it all and don't have it anymore.
I'm gonna have to go back to this video because I heard him say he had a lawyer. Unless he just got rid of it.
Please help us out. Help me get my sons home. Are there any questions before I get off of here?
The judge is not letting you get your sons. And
if there's something...
He literally just got charged with a $50,000 sanction. What day was that, you guys? It was 5 days ago. 5 days ago, he was slapped with having to pay $50,000. What is wrong with this guy? Man, I feel bad for April. We might be hearing about her in the news real soon, child. 5 days ago, this man was hit on the 7th of August of this year. He was hit for contempt of court, $50,000 that he got to pay April, the mama. And he, $50,000, what?
Really important that you need to tell me. Really, really important. You can send me a message on my personal page. It's the one with the gray car, because there's a lot of fake pages of mine. The boys and I are sitting on the ground, and there's a gray car in the back. But I check all the messages here, so don't even try it, because there's so many fake pages. I don't want anything to happen to anyone. No type of scams. So just send me a message here. Yes, the children need safe environments more than they need both parents. They need to be somewhere where they're loved for and protected, fed, kept.
He just said they need a safe environment more than they need both parents. And then now he goes into where they need somewhere where they can be protected and fed. He's literally saying the mother does not deserve the children.
Lawyer anymore. I spent it all and don't have it anymore.
He was making $40,000 a month. Boy, bye. He was flossing.
Please help us out. Help me get my sons home. Are there any questions before I get off of here? If there's something really important that you need to tell me, really, really important, you can send me a message on my personal page. It's the one with the gray car, because there's a lot of fake pages of mine. The boys and I are sitting on the ground, and there's a gray car in the back. But I check all the messages here, so don't even try it, because there's so many fake pages. I don't want anything to happen to anyone. No type of scams. So just send me a message here. Yes, children need safe environments more than they need both parents. They need to be somewhere where they're loved for and protected, fed, kept away from abuse, mental abuse, alienation. Like I said, I've never tried to keep anyone away. I tried to keep the mentally unstable boyfriend away that was incarcerated for 30 days for abusing her in front of our son.
But she said that she was abused and he got abuse charges. So who's the abuser?
This is what y'all don't get. People try to give you half of the story. I'm giving it to you all. And this has all been told like 2 or 3 years ago. They're at their own page talking about how bad I was. But the only paperwork is on them. Or him. Pauletta, there's a GoFundMe. It's linked to this video. Or if you send a message, there's a link that'll send you to the GoFundMe too.
Aunt Pauletta, Aunt Tracy, Aunt Kim, Auntie Shirley, Auntie Becky. This joker is a manipulator.
It should be in the comments as well. And it's Cash App, also the $, the Hurt Twins. Like I said, we can find an attorney and just donate straight to her. That's fine with me. I just want my sons back. Her or him. I just want my sons back. I want my sons safe. Is there any other questions? Can you tag these people, Auntie Jackie? Can you tag them?
This auntie is driving me. It's driving me for real.
Yeah, I work for Think Energy. Dial the number. There's a number up top you can call. And that's who I work for. Everything I've done since I've had my boys, it has been to help others. I always help others. Like it's me. I get it from my Aunt Janie. That's my heart. That's how it's just embedded in me. So yeah, I work and I'm helping people even what I do there. But I don't think that it's right for me to lose my source of income, you know, the videos and everything that we created just because you think that it's exploitation when it's
Boom, you heard that? He don't think it's right for him to lose his source of income. It's not he don't think it's right for him to lose having his kids around, but lose his source of income. They were his source of income, baby. You hear me?
There's nothing bad about our videos. You can't just take somebody's children away, take their finances away and think that it's okay, because it's not. Like there's nothing else more to the story.
That's what he mad at right there. That money was taken away. She said, rewind that. I will, honey, because that's exactly what he just said.
It has been to help others. I always help others. Like it's me. I get it from my Aunt Janie. That's my heart. That's how it's just embedded in me. So yeah, I work and I'm helping people even what I do there. But I don't think that it's right for me to lose my source of income, you know, the videos and everything that we created, just because you think that it's exploitation, when there's nothing bad about our videos. You can't just take somebody's children away, take their finances away, and think that it's okay, because it's not. Like, there's nothing else more to the story. Everyone keeps saying it has to be more. There's not. And this is what's happening to fathers all around. You give me a state, I can probably tell you a story about somebody in that state.
The fact that he was going around here acting like some single ass dad with twins, that was just wrong and a lie, you know? It was wrong for him to do that. He was exploiting those children. The judge made it right. The judge made the right decision to take these kids away. And I'm sure that there's more than just exploitation. It has to be way more. It has to be way more, you know?
And it's not just fathers. Sometimes it's the mothers that's going through it too. But when it comes to the courts, usually they're pushing for the father not to be in the home. Thank you, Auntie China. So that's it. I'm going to end it. Let's just cross your fingers and hope that those 3-letter people do the right thing this time, and that this doesn't get swept under the rug.
Let me tell you something. It doesn't matter what a CPS worker that just saw you on Saturday have to say. The judge is not just going to take that CPS worker. Oh, the kids was hungry. I heard them. Your Honor, I did. I heard them say that they were hungry. They know that ain't. Do we really think that a CPS worker words of the kids are hungry is going to make the judge change their mind? No, they're going to go back and do more investigation. Like, this dude, you know, I hope this works this time. Like, dude, he is walking up the damn river without a paddle, for real, you know?
Doing everything I can. Just pray that they do the right thing. Thank you, everyone who shared. Thank you for the stars. Again, the GoFundMe is the Hurt Fathers Advocacy. There's a link in the video. If you send me a message in the inbox, it'll show the link and also the Cash App. If you know of a lawyer, if you know of a celebrity that's going through this, if you know of a father that's going through this, that need help. I don't know how, but I'm still trying to help other fathers. This is all I do now. It's advocacy work on top of working. I'm not going to let them, Auntie Sabrina. They ain't breaking me. And they're not going to destroy me. I have it all. As much as they keep trying to cover up the evidence, that's it.
See, and it'd be so funny that they really be thinking they have evidence, like with Justin. We read Justin evidence, and them evidence wasn't evidencing. Just like Crystal evidence wasn't evidencing, okay? They think just because they got a lot of piece of paper in their hand, that that's evidence. That doesn't mean there's evidence. None of the things that he said must have been true for the judge. They didn't buy his bullshit, you know?
So please tag any influencer that you know that share their family. Let them tell you how much work goes into editing these videos and doing social media. That was the hardest I ever worked. Other than this now, working to get my sons back. It's not anything easy. But let them tell you. Let them share the story. Let them contact me. Whoever it is, please have them reach out.
And the sad part about it is some people will just take his story. They won't look into it. They won't go try to read her statement. They won't go try to, look at no other evidence. They will literally believe everything that this man say. He wouldn't have to have no proof. He said multiple times, I got proof, I got proof, I got proof. He has shown no proof, and there will be women out there that jump on the bandwagon and believe every single thing this man says.
Thank you, Auntie Lori. I see them 1 hour a week supervised. And every single week, the boys talk about how hungry they are, about how they're going to sleep without dinner or not having breakfast. Today, I was told that they're calling those 3-letter people and reporting neglect. And every time that happens, nothing happens. So I'm telling beforehand.
So now the kids don't eat no breakfast. The kids don't eat no dinner. They just starving over there, honey. They ain't got no food. The kids ain't eating at all. Mama just eating up all the food and the other kids. But the twins ain't eating no breakfast. They ain't eating no dinner. Y'all believe that?
That was a few hours ago. So let's see what happens this time.
5 minutes. Actually,
I'm not going to keep letting this happen to my children. Please share, share, share. Tag anyone from Judge Mathis to Joe Brown to Judge Judy to any politician to anybody. If we brought you any love, joy, made you smile, those 3 years that we could barely move, come out the house, and we was there for you all, well, we need you all there for us now. I had the biggest migraine. My head just hurts. Just please help us. My sons have been through too much abuse, singing abuse, being neglected, and now neglected again. It's time for reform. It's time for something to be done. I'm going to fight for mine. I don't got to be angry. I can still spread love and joy and fight at the same time and be positive. I'm praying. That's one thing. We past praying. God is showing me my footsteps, but we got to do work. And I can't just do it myself. So we need you all. Auntie Tara, I'm sorry. I don't want to eat right now. And when y'all eat, please say an extra prayer for the boys.
Oh my God.
The ones that brought everyone so much love and joy.
Oh my God.
Say a prayer for them. And pray that they're not retaliated against. All right, that's it. I'll go pray some more. I've done that too. I've sent food and I've gotten in trouble for that too.
Oh, now he done sent food. Where he send food to, y'all? I done sent food. Oh my God. Oh.
No matter what I do, I'm wrong. Send food, ask for money. Do you need money? Do you need this? Send everything. Charges, because so many charges keep getting broken every week. The boys never broke one. The boys broke one charger in 6 years. So they can't talk to me. I call every single day. I should make a video of just me making videos calling them or sending them voice video messages telling them I love them. Or the call log from my mother every time she calls. Or the messages I get each week from their friends asking about a birthday party. They missed over 20-some birthday parties in these 4 months. I've asked for the boys to go to therapy. The guardian ad litem even told me that the boys don't need therapy. You as a grown man or woman, you lose your family in a divorce, you lose your job, you lose your friends, you relocate. You telling me you don't need therapy? You don't think 6-year-olds would need therapy? You don't think this is why our children act out?
So they're 6 years old, not 5, 6 years old.
Because we don't like that other person so bad where we hurt our children and we think that that's okay. It don't.
He thought it was okay when he was keeping the kids from the mom. Like, dude, for real?
No matter what that person did to you, if you think they did something to you, it doesn't matter. You don't do that to children. It's time for change. It's time for us to come together. When all that stuff happened, I opened up my home. Always. You're always welcome. You don't have to go through these situations. We don't have to be together. Definitely not be together, but we can work together as parents. This is me. This isn't.
You can move in my house if you want to see your kids. But and she put in there, I can't come back there. I can't come. Let me read it again to you guys. Hold on. Let me finish hearing what he got to say. It's
fake.
Let me read what she said.
My children changed my whole entire life and made me into the man that I am now. Because I saw the hurt and trauma that I felt when I was growing up. And I refuse not to have that happen to my children. That's it. I'm done. Would you agree to not record if they return? Yeah, of course. Prepare for your boys to come home. I know it's going to happen. Just praying there's no retaliation, that they're all brought home. You can go over to YouTube. There's something playing right now. It just started. It's the Hurt story on YouTube. Again, the GoFundMe, the link is in the video, or if you send a message to the inbox, it'll come up. The Hurt Fathers Advocacy, Cash App, $, the Hurt Twins. Please share. If you care. We need your help. If the boys and I brought you love, joy, we need your help. Please share. Please donate. We love y'all. As the boys would say, please be safe. Don't forget to wash your hands. And just please share. Go.
So that's what he just did 7 hours ago. Let me go back to the message that she said. Jerron, hold on, let me put it up here. Let me see. Hold on. She says, I just find this to be so powerful. Okay, that's the phone calls. And then she said, Jerron, because he says she can come back, right? He says, I think you should really think about coming back here. Somehow we could work together. You can have upstairs and I'll have the basement. We have to do what's in the best interest of the boys. And they're getting a lot of attention right now. I know you want to work, but if the boys can provide for us while we're doing what we both love, spending time with them, I don't see why not. They're not making a ton of money, but they're getting companies reaching out, viral companies. She says, Jerron, I can't come back there. Much as I want to see my kids every day, I just can't come back there to stay. It's too much damage that has been done in that house. It has affected me, Zari, and the twins. The twins don't know no better, but Zari does. She said, hold on. The twins don't know no better, but Zari does. And it says, while I was there because you made me feel like she said, I was depressed while I was there because you made me feel like I was worthless, but I'm good now. I'm angry about the twins page and how you bragging about being your kid's only parent. When you know I ain't leave my babies and every day on that page just as dumb for eating it. Oh, and everybody on that page just as dumb for eating it up, believing that shit. That's what I'm upset about. And now they're making money. All of a sudden, I'm blocked from their Instagram account and everything. But we're both their parents, though. I'm not after my kids' money. I don't even care about what money they're getting. All I said on their videos was, look at my babies. Mommies love you so much. How is this negative? And that's what he deleted it, you guys. He deleted her message. And he said he never deleted her messages. And then he goes to say, I have it clear on another one, but he says, I'm just saying, when people find out your mommy something, they're going to ask, why haven't you been here? And for the boys' Facebook page, we need to think of something to say. You saying that I kicked you out, I'm sure you know that will ruin their page. He's thinking about money, you guys. That will ruin the page if you tell the truth and say that I kicked you out. So I'm asking you, what do you want me to say? What lie do you want me to tell these people? Because we can't say you left. We can't say I kicked you out. Tell me what it is that you want me to say. That's why I said you're supportive and visiting often. This man is I'm glad she saved that. I'm glad she showed it to the judge. I'm glad that it worked out in her favor. I'm sure that him and his aunties thought they had it in the bag. They was like, oh, with all this evidence that we have and our testimonies, you're going to get your children. Okay? So the fact that she didn't have no witnesses, no aunties, none of that or whatever, she still won. She still won. She won custody. Okay? So, I mean, hey, the truth will set you free. Okay? He thought he had it in bad because he thought he had the support system and she didn't. Now, he was making all of this money, right? But she living with somebody else. You're making, now, I don't know if it's true or not. I didn't see it in black and white, but somebody put in the comments $40,000 a month. You're making $40,000 a month driving an Audi truck or whatever the name of the truck was, they said, but a nice truck he claimed was $40,000, but whatever, right? In her name, but she's getting your tickets, your parking tickets, your easy pass tickets, your late fees. She's getting that, but you're making money off of y'all's kids. But she's not, but you basically blocked her from even commenting on the page. She can only look to see, okay, Range Rover, okay, I thought he said Audi. But she can look and see what the people are posting, but she was blocked from even commenting. Make that make sense? You blocked the mother from commenting on her own children's page. Anyway, you guys, we're not done with this story. This is just the beginning because I do not think Jerron is going to rest until, until something else, until the kids are no longer with their mother. Okay, because in his mind, he's convinced himself that she is abusive to the kids, neglectful, don't feed them. That's all I kept hearing. The kids are hungry. The kids are hungry. The kids are hungry. The school said the kids are hungry. The doctor said the kids are hungry. Everybody's saying the kids are hungry except for the damn judge. What's really going on, you guys? What's really, really going on? Everybody said the kids are hungry except for the gal and the judge. But everybody else think the kids are hungry. Huh? Is that how that works? I don't think so. So she says, I'm doing my homework now. It's my birthday. Don't tell anyone I'm entering the 60 clubs in 2 days. I'm praising God for the victory. I was supposed to be DEAD sleeping in my grave, but God. Ooh, child, happy birthday, honey. Happy birthday, Adrian. Hope you enjoy your day, honey. At 60, that is something to marvel at, But look at this dude. He posts himself crying for sympathy. Look at him. I don't even know if he was crying there. Was he really crying, you guys? Or was that just a face he made? Because this dude says, oh no, this one says, you can cry all you want. You was never a primary parent and you withheld the twins from their mom for years, making up false allegations by coaching the boys. All investigators showed no such incident took place or happened. You're in shock because you lost your income. Today you come out asking for help as usual. Makes something, and it's on the page, but I just don't have it pulled up right now. But this is crazy. Anyway, you guys, hit that thumbs up button. We are definitely not done with Mr. Jerron. It's just such a coincidence how this ties back into the Justin and Robert case. more Justin than Robert because, you know, Justin is one filing these umpteen petitions to get the girls from their mother and, you know, don't want the mother to have no social media access to the children whatsoever. And then it, you know, Robert is the one that filed that GAL, but he asked for it to be dismissed. But I'm just wondering if he would have filed, if it would have went through, what would the outcome have been? Would he be on a 1 hour a week visitation? I don't know, right? But anyway, exploiting your kids will get you away from your kids, okay? Exploiting your kids can, you know, but I'm sure that there's more. I'm sure it's not just exploiting the children is the reason why they gave the kids to the mom. I think exploiting the kids and also parent alienation, keeping the kids away. And you know what? We was just talking about this the other day. We said parent alienation is they have to be 9 years old or something like that. We was talking about, remember? But guess what? Parent alienation, and these boys were what, 5? Because they're 6 years old now, 5 years old, whatever, you know? So I guess parent alienation can start earlier than just 9 years old, okay? It can start earlier than 9. But, you know, he has a murky background, you know, DUIs, all type of traffic citations, abuse, assault, stealing. He has a lot of different violations of drug use that doesn't make him look good at all. So he's not that ideal father that can come out and try to paint a picture of the mama being wrong. So that's why he kept on mentioning her boyfriends. You notice how he never dug into her background saying, oh, she has these drug charges. She has these alcohol charges. She has these abuse charges. No, he tried to dig into what her boyfriend has. Her boyfriend has this, her boyfriend has that. And the kids came back and told me that her boyfriend jumped on her and blah, 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 you know? So this is very interesting. We will stay on top of this. I will grab those court documents for you and we'll break them down here on Talk About It More and find out what really happened to him, okay? Because, you know, you can always come out here and fake the funk and talk until you blue in the face. But what was shown to the courts? He even said, I asked for the courts to seal the records, but they said they could not. Who else wanted the records sealed? He wanted them sealed because he didn't want people to know what was really going on behind the scenes. He cared about his image. She said that in that long message that she put, he cares. She said, let me tell the real truth. He cares about his image. You know, that's all he cares about is his image. Hold on, somebody just sent me something. Oh, wow. Let me see. I may have to go over this tomorrow. Let me just see right quick, though. Yeah, let me read this right quick. Okay. Here go the time of the events. July 2019. Okay. The Hurtt twin page family was created. Early 2020, the page was monetized. February 2020, the twins was kicked out of the house because she wanted to go back to work and not use the twins on social media for income. He said he was laid off during the pandemic. April 2020, twins Easter egg hunt went viral. July 2020, both parents filed for custody. January 2021, the twins' mom had a baby, so she was not pregnant and didn't cheat on him, or nor did she walk out on them as he made many people believe with his story. August 2022, the magistrate court ordered equal shared custody. Okay, so he had equal shared custody ever since 2022. January 2024, a court ordered that he doesn't take parenting time away from the mom. Okay, so the court ordered that he doesn't take parenting time away from the mom. That was January 2024. Also, January 2024, the judge must have seen videos and evidence and decided to court order the twins off of social media temporarily until final hearing. Its default affect their mental health and school life, okay? Finally, okay, it's definitely, I think that's what you meant. It definitely affected their mental health and school life. Final hearing, February 28th, has taken place. The twins was being withheld from the mom as false allegations was made during 2020 and 2021 by him, which mom cleared up. Also, he kept avoiding court dates. So if anyone is motivated by money, it's him clearly. He has benefited. He preconceived everything as mentioned many times, and text is proof he isn't what he portrays with the boys. He isn't the great father you all think he has made himself out to be. What is he without the boys? Nothing. Can he support himself? No. Why is he afraid of employment? Where is all the twins' income? Has he spent it all? Where is the dream truck gone? How is he managing without unstable social media income? Who really owns the rental he lives in? The mom has a full-time job and has been supporting her boys. So, whoop, child. So since 2019, honey, he created that page and was making money ever since 2020, the very next year. So yeah, that's what it is, y'all. That is what it is. That is what it is. So let me see, July 19th. The page got monetized when? 2020. So in 6 months, the page was monetized. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You said in July 19 and early 2020, the page was, 6 months, the page was monetized. In 6 months, the page got monetized, and the month the page got monetized, he kicked the mother out the very next month after the page got monetized. He's asking for 100K. Is he asking for 100K on his GoFundMe? Oh, you know what? I guarantee you that it's connected. I guarantee you that, our Robbie boy knows about this. I don't know, though. I don't know. But anyway, y'all, this is it for today. We're going to come back tomorrow and bring more of this story. I'm sure there are more videos that I'm going to bring to you guys. So just be patient with me. We're literally just getting into this story. Let me know in the comments. I see it is after midnight here. So it's after 1 o'clock East Coast, and I still got 249 people in the building. Hit the thumbs up and let me know if you guys like this story. Let me know. Because y'all damn sure didn't like the Derrick Jackson story. I thought you guys would, but y'all did not like that story. Y'all clocked out on me on that one. Let me read these super chats right quick. QC said, Amor, I finally got I read that one. Thank you, QC. Tamik, she gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Tamik. Oh, she gifted another one. Okay, Tamik, she gifted 3 memberships. Let me know if you got one. Tamik, thank you so very much for the super sticker. LaShawn, thank you. She said, go to his page. I will after this. I'm going to read up more on this stuff. Candy Girl, thank you. She said, this ninja is a Mr. Mom. Lord Jesus, what's wrong with these lazy, sassy-ass men, honey? Crybabies on social media. I don't know, girl. Kimberly, this story is very interesting. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kimberly. I appreciate that. And thank you, Candy. I don't know if I said thank you to you. The unspoken journey of black hair care. Thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Candy Girl said, where's the real men at? These men got more estrogen than us. Okay, crying like a baby on social media over some lies. Thank you for being 9-month member, Candy. I appreciate you, love. Come on, Queen. Amor is bringing the facts. Let's give her some super chats. Thank you, Candy. I appreciate that. Felicia, Amor, I think you corrected and said you're the MF and GOAT. I will always support you. Thank you so much. And let me check the coffee right quick, you guys, before we end it here. Because I know I be forgetting sometimes. All right, I got a coffee from Robbie. Thank you so much. She said, get me through a rough day. I come here and laugh my ass off. Thank you so much, Robbie. I appreciate you. Listen, do you guys like this story? Wait a minute. You said he was estimated 10 million net worth of income? No way. No way. Was he really worth that much? Come on, tell me the truth. Is he really worth 10 million? She said this story is more interesting. Okay, thank you, Meek. Yes. So I'm seeing a lot of yes. So you guys want me to do a deeper dive into this story? Because we could put the truth on pause, honey. and we can do a deeper dive into this story. Y'all know how we do. We can peel back the onion and find out the real deal, Holyfield. Okay, I'm seeing yes, yes, yes. 2 more yeses, and that's what we're going to do then. She said, this story is wild. Anna said, expose him. Buffalo said, what did she say? Yes, do a deep dive. Okay, yes, yes, yes. All right, I'm getting it. All right. So we will do a deeper dive into this story, the Hurtt twins. And yeah, I'm going to have to go and change my title and also change my thumbnail, you guys, because I got it wrong, baby, honey. I thought we was about to defend this man, but honey. The narc that he is, we didn't exposing another narcissist, honey. Another narc, lying, manipulating, abusive ass man. Okay, period. Who keeps a child from their damn mother? Oh, because they told me they didn't have nothing to eat. They're just so malnutrition, but nobody see it but me. She said, I saw it when I Googled it. So he's worth 10 million. But you know what? That don't necessarily mean that he could have went to Google and changed that shit himself, because, you know, a lot of people do that. Justin did it and said he was worth 10 million. I think 5 million or 10 million. And, you know, Robert did it as well. So he may not be worth 10 million. It may just be something that they just put out there because they want people to believe they're rich. Because if he's worth 10 damn million, what's wrong now? If this man worth 10 million, it ain't no way this man would be asking for no damn cash apps, no super chats, no GoFundMe, no none of that. He ain't worth no damn 10 million. And it does not take no damn 10 million to fight no case. Not nothing like this on this scale, I don't think. You know? 10 million. She said, what's the joker name? This joker name is Jerron. Let me drop it in the chat for you right quick. It is Jerron. Let me see what the court documents say right quick. Hold on. Y'all probably gonna beat me to it. If somebody know it, drop it in the chat. I'm looking at the court papers. It is Jerron. Trying to get his last name though. What is his last name, you guys? Okay, here you go. What is it? Hurtt, H-E-R. Okay, I can't believe I just said that. Jerron Hurtt, H-E-R-R. H-E-R-R. I mean, H-E-1-R, 2 T's. H-E-1-R, 2 T's. This is his name. Senior. This is his name right here. Woo! Okay, so yeah, that is his name. And his son is a junior. One of his. But how do you have twins and name one of them a junior and not the other one? Can you do that? I would not have done that. If you have twins, why would you name one of them junior and the other one not? That doesn't even make any sense. Shouldn't both of them be junior? Oh, well, I can't. I guess that's dumb. Okay, they both can't be junior. But why would you name one a junior and then the other one not? Like, that is weird to me. Huh? Anyway, that's weird. You gave one boy your name and made him a junior, and then your other boy got a whole nother name. That's just kind of weird to me. You don't do twins like that. She said, Mia said he is leaving out that the guardian ad litem spend times along with each kid and talk to the kids. I know from personal experiences. So obviously they love and miss their mom. Oh, Mia, thank you for telling us that, because I was wondering who went through something like this and can tell us a little bit about how that works. So they spend time with each kid alone and talk to them. Okay. I'm glad you pointed that out, because I'm assuming this man wanted to try to keep those kids away from the mother so long that that they would not remember her, because they was 1 year old when he kicked her out. You know, which is a shame. You kicked them kids out. You kicked her out at 1 year old. Let me see when the timeline say that she. So he kicked the kid. He kicked her out in February of 2020. She didn't get joint custody until August of 2022. She didn't even get joint custody until August of 2022, okay? So that's almost 2 damn years. It is 2 years. It's over 2 years. 2 years this man had custody of those boys. And she was fighting this man back and forth. But they got joint custody in August of 2022. And then in January of 2024, some evidence was presented. And that's when the order went into place that he had to take the kids off of social media and a bunch of other things, okay? And he lost his, you know, his visitation went down to 1 day, 1 hour a week, okay? Yeah, anyway, we're going to find out. We're going to peel back the onion and find out more and more and more, okay? All right? Well, thank you guys so much. Hit that thumbs up button for me, please. Y'all get y'all some good sleep. Let me dig some more into this case, and I will bring it to you guys tomorrow, okay? Love y'all, and thanks for the support. I appreciate y'all. Good night.